Mm. Yo, what up, Edge? How you feeling? How are you doing today? Oh man, we need to hide the game for a second because I'm still in my fishing spot. No, hello, hello, hello. Is that gonna work? Hmm, 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 hmm. Is it working now? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, sorry, I was testing it on my side. My side, it was like stuttery and skippy and just weird. Like it wasn't that it was like muted; it just was like choppy and like it was dropping frames and stuff. Let's teleport up first, and then I'll turn my camera back or my monitor back on. Yeah, so I've had it where Twitch's volume slider, it said it was like up and unmuted, but then I couldn't hear anything. So when I would slide it, it would start working. I don't know what kind of glitch that is, but I've had that happen before. And it's not like I can be like, oh yeah, just slide your slider, because like you can't hear me. So yeah, exactly. I don't know what that is. It's just such a weird thing, right? All right. So first things first. Put our pet away. All right. Cats. Crazy. Second thing. Go check these damn fucking plants. If they're gone again, I'm gonna be pissed. Like beyond pissed. Okay, they're not gone this time. I checked them before I got off yesterday, and they said they had 99% water status. And I planted them in the winter. And I was like, well, I'm not going to water something that's at 99%. Because yesterday I planted them the same exact time, right? And I came back and they were dead. Gone. Poofed. And I don't know how that happened. But anyway, we get to harvest our stuff. Okay, we got some worms, which is good because that gives us bait for fishing. Oh, here, we should. We have. Oh, well, I was gonna say, do we have our potion to get more bait back or some more seeds back? But it's whatever. Just do this. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of actual plants. So I feel like we need at least 16 of each plant. That's not great. Okay, we did get at least 16 from this plant. But we did get a couple doubles. 70? Oh no. One too many days. Squirrels again? Oh god, how's that going? Big brother nibbles. That's funny. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, alright. Making some progress. So, the farming, we need to try and get to 40. I mean, 60 would be kind of ideal. I mean, that'll happen with time, obviously. But that's going to really help with our farming problem. Just roar. It's almost like Jurassic Park where you have the squirrels are like the velociraptors almost. Then you got the T-Rex and they're like working as a team. My question is, can you place uh farm animals on like houses? Like, I know you can place them on altars, but like can I put them inside my house on the platforms off the ground, or do they have to be actually on the grass? Assuming they have to be on the grass, but I'm not 100%. The nice thing about these, like, we could just teleport from town to town if we wanted to. And just do a whole bunch of these farm plots in the different towns. Problem is I just don't want to I don't want to teleport a whole bunch of times every day. But I'm glad you're having fun at least, Edge. Something to do, you know. Have you given up on PoE for this league? PoE, I mean, we did put a lot of into it, you know. We put a lot of effort in. It was fun though. They have a private league thing going on right now, I think too. Yeah, I think it's the Gauntlet. Yeah. Ziz like does these gauntlets pretty often, but they usually do them for like rewards and stuff. Obviously, we're not strong enough or good enough or big, you know, whatever, compete for those prizes or anything, but it is pretty cool. Well, we made it to 19 today. Not too terrible. Would have been nice to hit 20. Probably would have hit 20 with yesterday's um versus today's. Purely because yesterday I had more plants. All right. Takes care of all of that. All right, so they have 3 hours until I can kill them, I think. 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. So basically, we can slaughter these guys at the end of the night. At the end of the night, we can collect one more time, slaughter them all, and then means we have to go and collect a bunch more though. Well, that's all right. That's a goal for after our token grind. What up, Jukas? Those are my plots. They're all instance edge. Like I said, you can buy them at every single major town. So they have 3 farm plots and they're all instanced. And then like this town has them as well, right? And then you got like this town over here. You got that town over there. You get like the towns down here as well, right? So every single major town in the game has their own farming plots, and you can buy every single one of them. And you can buy every single house inside of every single city, and those are also instanced. Yeah, we were doing some little husbandry and stuff. We're gonna go around and we're gonna take our screenshots of our tokens really quick so we can get our token grind on really quick. What's going on, mate? How's it going, man? Appreciate you stopping in. As always. Fucking hate the fucking whatchamacallit sometimes. So I have one dilemma. So I was told that wool is a big bottleneck for tailoring. So I almost don't want to get rid of the wool. Um, do I not have enough of anything? Because I only have 5 animals, so I guess we're not gonna be doing those ones. We only have 5 animals, so we don't get much. Yeah, we got like seven. We didn't even get enough wool to do it, so we do have enough to do like one of each of these if they're available. Um, I'm doing pretty good. You know, went and did some errands today. Got home, took a decent sleep, and then yeah, got up recently, ate a little bit of dinner, which was basically just leftovers, and just got on the computer. So we're doing good. Yeah, we don't have extras right now. So that's all for that. And this one. This is also a double-edged sword too, because these prismets or whatever are needed for jewel crafting, and you need a lot of them. So it's like tokens are worth it for premium currencies, especially the free-to-play player, but it really cuts into the rest of your stuff. I only took 3 screenshots. Because the fourth one is just this, and that we just go and farm a bunch of stuff up and deal with it all at one time. All right, so let's get rid of our stuff that we still have on us, empty it out, get ready to start grinding. All right. Yeah, we didn't turn in any manure today. All right, then we got fishies can come here. It's all this can get put into the storage. And then we need to sell the algae. All right. Almost there. Alrighty then. So now to figure out what we are working with today. Alright, so I no idea what the hell that one is. I've never seen it. Oh, hippo. Okay, we're not there yet. We're almost there. We could probably actually do this today. But we need hippo. We need fox. Deer. I haven't memorized most of these things, so it's kind of hard. Oh, I didn't realize hard shells were there too. I do turtles instead of them for now. All right, so we need squirrels. Sorry, Edge. You might want to leave for this. Um, all right, we're gonna need tendons as well. No. Hi. All right, so oh we don't. Oh, okay. So we need hyenas too. So I think we need to do. Yes, I think we need to get some wolves for the tendons. We need the hyenas. We need. I don't know what hide that is. We can't do bear, which is fine. We can't do penguin, which is fine. What hide is that? Oh, it's the cat again. Fuck. Okay. So wolf, hyena, fox. Wolf, hyena, fox. Okay. Yeah. So wolf, hyena, fox, cat, deer, and squirrels. And then once we get all that done, we can do the hippos last. All right. So let us. We're gonna go south for the wolves. Or yeah, technically there's wolves down here. So we can head this way. Do the squirrels. Wolves and deers. Yeah, the hyenas and the other cats are in the desert, so we'll do this last. Close your eyes, Edge. Close your eyes. Nothing's happening. Just close your eyes. It's okay. Like I can get more than one squirrel tail from one squirrel. You know what would make this much easier? The stars are fine, right? But having to collect from an animal more than once is weird, right? I wish that you just collected it one time and you got more resources for the more stars it had. I think that would be a better system. Because the star just represents like maybe how big they are or how good of a quality that you know they are in general. Not, hey, you can harvest from it 4 times. Just give me like 4 times the amount of meat or whatever. Because like you shouldn't get 4 tails from one squirrel. That's just weird. Right? If you need 16 tails, you should have to kill 16 squirrels. But like if you need like their meat, right, you should be able to get more meat from them because they're a bigger quality. I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry. You got the flesh 8 today? Nice. I got one new observation myself. Congrats. Wait. What do you mean observations maxed out? Is there a max level on observations? Oh, sorry. You got 2 observations and you maxed out that coral. Sorry, I was reading it wrong. Okay. And your vendor stamped at 210? Hell yeah, let's go. Bro, Jukas, I don't think you understand. The community of Black Desert is wild. They have so many discords for so many different things. Like, if you can think it, they probably have a discord for it. Not even exaggerating. No cap. Like, legit. It's not like the rule of porn, right? Like, there is probably a discord for anything you could think of in Black Desert Online. It's crazy. They literally have probably more than one, but they have a Sailies Discord. A Discord for just doing sailing dailies. Where people post that, hey, we're hosting a sailing a Sailies party, and if you want to come, join us here. And you just show up, you message the person, you show up, you jump on their boat, and they carry you around. Yeah, you get your butt. I saw that last night. I thought that's crazy. I don't know. That's pretty crazy that you got it to 48 already. All right, so we need one more squirrel tail, and then we're working on the tendons right now. You don't need this. Just need the tendons. Need one more squirrel though. I feel like we're gonna have to get the squirrel on the way back. Because the squirrels are back there. And I didn't see enough of them. I know I passed one. It was like a 1 star. And that would have been the one I needed. Oh, you're at 30. Okay. Oh, I think what you were saying yesterday is like you can get to 48 or something like that if you would click the one that you can click right now, like that you were needing to click. I think that's what you were saying yesterday. Something along those lines. push out these tendons. All right, so we need another. This is plus 12, so we need another 4. Do you have 4? Or is it 2? Here's a 4. All right. So this should give us all of our tendons, and then we can move on to the deer. Just need 16 deer hides. Then we need to go find one more squirrel and foxes. Oh, there's hyenas here too. I thought hyenas were in the desert. Okay. So yeah, we can run down here. We can get our hyenas. It's good. I know foxes are in the south a little bit. There's some over there. Yeah, we can just, yeah, we'll just teleport over here. I was hoping there'd be a squirrel over here too, but it doesn't look like it. There's one here. Alright, so we can grab a squirrel once we get the foxes. We can just head east. Grab that. That'll give us this, 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 and this. Then we're just missing the desert cat, and then we gotta go do hippos after. Alright. So let's go get our deer really quick. Yo, G-Door, what's going on, my man? How you been? Appreciate you for stopping in again tonight. As always. I mean, that's always a good thing. Free games are always nice. Just depends on, you know, what the game is. I think I've seen that name somewhere. I've heard that name somewhere. Oh, I maxed out my what's the bottom right coral, the green one for my ninjas, for my sneaking. I maxed that one out today. That's the only one I've maxed out. It's the only one I've ever put any time into. Yeah, I've maxed that one out today. Yo, if this is free, yeah, fuck it, let's go. I'll add it. Hell yeah. Thanks, Cheetor. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the same. Well, I mean, so my focus was that one from the get-go, and I never really put any effort into increasing my coral gain per day. So, like, obviously my coral gain's always been really bad. Uh, I mean, that's always been a problem for me, for sure. But yeah, I finally maxed that today, and then I put a bunch of levels into, what's it called? Uh, the Kruk one, where I get bubbles per day. My extra coral I had after upgrading that one, I put into the Kruk one. All right, so I think we got, yeah. So we gotta get deers. Let's go. So now my Kruk one went from like 20 levels to like 60 levels or something from the coral. That's kind of a nice little upgrade. So I figure I'll probably max that one out, and then I'll start maxing some of the other ones out. Yeah, because that pillar one, bro, that one took a long time. It's like bubbles per day. Like increases your bubbles per day or whatever it is. Let me pull it up. This one. Everyday play. Oh, grind time bubbles. Sorry, grind time bubbles. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I put a bunch into this, so yeah, I went to 90 levels from like 20. That was kind of nice. Because the only ones I have unlocked is the gallery one. Whatever this one is. Oh yeah, yeah, it's for the tome. And then I just maxed this one out. I don't even have whatever this one or whatever this one is. So I was like, I don't really need more slots right now, and the higher bonuses are nice, so I could do this one instead. But I was like, you know what? More grind time? Sure. I don't have to touch the bubble like ever. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I didn't read if it was Croc or not. I just know it was bubbles per day, so I just assumed. You know me and reading. All right. So we're at 7. We still need one tail. Oh, they're not. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't have those, but I haven't put any effort into like a lot of the World 7 stuff. Like the guy where you bring the coral pieces to, or like the sea urchins or whatever those things are, and you unlock things there for I think the shrines. I haven't done like any work with that guy except for unlocking like the first 3 or 4 shrines. I don't know if there's any more to unlock. I haven't started doing my zenith clusters yet. Like there's just a bunch of stuff I haven't done yet. Alright, so this will be done with that. So we're just left with fox, hyena, squirrel. Bro, I don't think we're actually gonna get to hippo today, not unless I spend some time actually farming a hunter. I mean, which we could in theory. Like, I'm down for that. We'll have to go grab some actual hunting knives. I only have one on me. All right, so there's that, and then yeah, let's head this way. Go get over to these hyenas really quick. Just go play Pokemon. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I heard there was one I tried a long time ago, Dig. I didn't play for very long because I was gonna play with some friends, but it was called Poke One. It was like an MMO version of Pokemon, and it had every generation of Pokemon in it, but it was laid out in a way of like the original game. What's Mountain Lion? I thought that was Hyena. It was really cool because they had like mounts you could ride instead of like bikes. Like you could still get bikes and stuff, but it was like they had mounts. Like you could ride, like their mounts were like Pokemon and stuff. You could ride on the back of your Pokemon, and they had like skins and cosmetics stuff inside the game as well. It was really cool. But it sounds a lot like Poke MMO that you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, those are 2 options for you. You know, worst case scenario. That's a wolf. That's a hyena. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be basically the same. Like maybe the towns are laid out differently, or maybe, you know, some of the little details inside it are a little different, but probably the same thing. Floral Shrine? I don't know which one that one is. Or Clover Shrine. Is that the 4th one? Because I only have the first 4. I think the 4th one is like Classy XP or something like that. Unless that's the 3rd one. I don't remember. I have the first 4. I'm leveling the first 4 right now. right. That. Oh, I didn't grab stuff from the town board. Try and get another like horse breeding thing. And that reminds me, I gotta do my horse breeding too. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Dig, is like, if you can get to World 7, it'll help you out a lot. The first thing I would do with all the master classes is I would unlock the ability to be able to gain the AFK stones. Thanks for the hydrate. Because for every 1 hour of, AFK in combat, you get 1 stone for AFK in your form. So like Tempest form or Windwalker form or whatever. Yeah, so once those are all unlocked, the big goal is, like I said, getting to World 7 so you have the mediocrity buff, because then you can get 2 times the amount of stones all next week. So I would definitely get it working on that, because here's the big problem I have with those masterclass grinds is grinding them, like, I wouldn't say actively, but like, like kind of like manually, like you're actually on the farm and you're actively playing, you're actively grinding and you're pushing it or whatever. It's not that it's bad, it's just so much more time efficient to just use the stones. So you farm up like a couple thousand stones, after a few months or whatever of doing other grinds, right? Grinding out statues and grinding out levels and pushing portals and pushing different parts of the game, getting, a bunch of upgrades and new gear and stuff like that. And then once you have a bunch of stones, then taking those stones and just, okay, that's done. And just using one on like one area to get a bunch of stuff, to get a bunch of upgrades, and then moving to the next area, and then moving to the next area. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of hopscotch through different areas instead, because it's just faster. All right. So we needed wolves. Let's just teleport. We needed wolves, 1 squirrel. I think that was it. And then yeah, we're not gonna be able to get. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get hippos today. I mean, unless I put effort in after the fact. I mean, like I said, putting a little effort into it, because pushing to a certain point to get like a new weapon drop, because each one's different, right? DB is relatively easy in my opinion because there's no item drops, right? It's all based off of fishing efficiency, more or less, right? We needed foxes. But AC requires you to farm out the weapons, and the weapon, like the max weapon power of the weapons is dependent on the zone you're in / the world you're in. So you have to like that's a big pain in the ass to work on that one. The Windwalker's kind of the same thing, right? So both of those are a lot more annoying because you have to farm the item manually. You have to go there and actively grind to get the items to drop. And then once you have the item, and then you force stone it all the way up or whatever, and you have the item, you're like, all right, cool. Now I can start stoning, right? Using the stones to grind like the tesseracts or grinding the dust or whatever it is. It's such a fucking annoyance. It's such an annoyance. It's just master classes I just hate personally, like, because farming on them just, it kind of puts you behind in my opinion when you're activating on them, because you can't farm. It takes you a very long time to farm in the areas getting the stuff that you're trying to get when you're not in the form. Does that make any sense? Right? You're gonna lurk. All right, sounds good. I appreciate you, Jukas. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you stopping by as always. Take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. But yeah, it's just because, like, for you to get to trimmers on your AC in Tempest form is going to take you a very long time. The amount of accuracy and damage you need to grind is kind of crazy. We haven't gotten them yet. The grumblings are that the announcement of like, oh, the countdown to 10 is at 7 or whatever. Supposedly, the grumblings are that when it hits 10, we might get a new masterclass, but we don't know yet. But the new masterclasses are going to be supposedly done differently, but that's very vague. There's no understanding of what different means. So, yeah, you're caught up in unlocking them for sure. But the amount of unlocks they have is crazy. All right. So we needed 2 sets of this. We don't need this. All right, so we need 2 sets of the HUD. So why won't it be master classes, mate? Like, what's the reasoning why it wouldn't be a master class? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. Or why it couldn't be. Most of the world is open. And normally they're done by just doing a quest. So I could see him opening up like a new like zone and having a quest NPC in there to doing the master class for at least one of the guys. Master classes World 8? Why? Why in the world would people vote for master classes in World 8? That just doesn't make any sense. You started giving us master classes in World 6, and you're gonna wait till 8 to give us the rest? That's just dumb. I'm not asking you, I'm just voicing my opinion on that. That's fucking stupid. Like, as a developer, that doesn't make sense. Like, I get it. You're listening to your viewers, right? Your audience, quote unquote. But that's a very small majority of your audience that you're listening to right there on a stream. Very small portion of your audience. And those people are fucking dumb. No offense. Well, fucking stupid. Because the door that master classes open is much larger than most of the other stuff you're going to throw at us. Because it gives you a ridiculous amount of time to spend on something new. You know, leveling it up and grinding the resources and, you know, getting upgrades and pushing it to new thing and getting the new abilities and figuring out like new metas and blah, blah, blah. Like, there's just so much more to it than simply, hey, we have a sushi bar. Let's just stick fucking sushi together over and over again. Like, it's just, I can't. The fucking logic here. Yeah, you said that the other day, and I was trying to remember that game. Because this is the one I remember. Oh, you're talking about the knockoff, right? Right, is that the knockoff? Well, you know, clone versions? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember talking. You guys were talking about it. I just couldn't remember what it was. All right. So we need to get to 32, and this will be done. We have, okay, we need the one squirrel. We have these. We have that. We have that. So we have, and we have that. So we have those. And then that's the desert cat. Bear penguin we're not doing. And then I don't, like I said, we can technically farm to hippos today, which I kind of want to. Instead of farming iron and like my mining, I kind of want to farm to hippo. Since we're relatively close to it and we have a token for it, I kind of want to farm it. Especially since once we finish this, we'll be like more than 50% of the way there. And then once we have hippos unlocked, we can go back to mining. Which one is that, mate? I beat a handful of them the other day. I just jumped on. I was like, all right, I haven't done this in like a month. So I put a bunch of upgrades in, and then I just went and beat like 3 of them in a row. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I didn't even try this guy. Literally didn't even try him. Yeah, that would be sick if you beat that guy. Yeah, but I beat this guy, and this guy on my first try each. And then I was like, all right, I'm done. And I was like, I'm not going for the next guy. Fuck this. I'm out. I just fucking left. I'm done with this shit. I hate this minigame. Minigame sucks. All right, so we need sweet corn. Do we need basil? I always have to. I never remember these. Do we need basil? We don't need basil. Okay, so we can skip the basil. Oh wait, we do need basil for the tier 1. Okay. Let's just grab this basil for this tier 1 real quick while we're here, because that one will be fast and done. Yeah, I finally did it. You're right. Last ship to 400. Hell yeah, let's go. I still need to put some effort into getting mine to 400, because I have one close to 400. Actually, 2 of them. They're like 386 and 385. 2 of mine are really close. All right, so that's done. Don't need these. All right, and then we need a couple more. Okay, we're actually done with foxes. So let's. Okay, while we're here, do I need lilies? We do. Okay. So I'll also grab these while we're here. I know I need the sweet corn because I need that one. What else did we need? A sweet corn for this. And then we do need hemp, like. The rest of it's all desert. Seems like. Because this is desert. This is desert. This is desert. Desert. And desert. And this will get done. No problem. Alright. So we just need lily and hemp, it looks like. Okay. Your ships are like 30. Yeah, they take a long time, dig. Long time. Statue levels? Yeah, I'm getting really close to just sitting down and dumping all these statues I have. I'm super close. Alright, so petals. We can just kind of call those done. But we need these. We need 16 of those. Hoping to see some sweet corn here, but sweet root or whatever it's called. Yeah, like I said, you really just need to get that relic fury started, because once you get that relic fury, and you get those extra levels, your cranium cooking will just start working. It's just a huge upgrade for you. Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's squirrels over here. Where are these damn squirrels at? A little bit further. Well, Crom, what's going on? Demolisher? Is that a class? Oh, this? Supposedly, I've heard rumors, at least on streams, that with the new combat update coming, that Warhammer should actually have a chance to be good. Supposedly. Because the problem with it right now, at least in PvP perspective, right? With it right now, melee is really bad in PvP because the fact that you can't move and attack at the same time, it just doesn't work. Because all the range classes can move while attacking, and melee can't lock them down to kill them. Like, don't get me wrong, like daggers and stuff like that, they still work, but it's all based off of going stealth and getting like a really big like assassination kind of thing, right? Almost everything else is sorry, I was just paying attention to what I was trying to do. Everything else is like range based that succeeds, right? And don't get me wrong, people use things like spears and things like that to like jump in and jump out and like poke and things like that, but it's just certain ones just aren't usable right now because they can't attack. All right, so lilies are done. We need sweet root and some hemp. The squirrels are safe, Edge. The squirrels are officially safe. At least for today. All right, so this is what I was telling you yesterday, Kron. So for level 30, go to a 30 zone. So come over here or to the cemetery. I personally liked the cemetery because you're gonna be strong, right? And then run in this little circle because there's gonna be mobs here, like along here, a bunch of them right here. Run around here, grab these mobs, one shot them. If there's stars, you know, that's the goal, right? But you want to kill all the regular mobs too, because when you kill them, when they respawn, they have a chance to come back as a starred unit. Starred units are going to give you all the XP you're looking for. Yo, player, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. How you doing? Thanks for bringing your community on over. Welcome. I'm assuming you were playing Twinfall as well. But then kind of rinse and repeat the process as you run around the area. And like I said, your main goal is just focusing down the elites, but killing all the small mobs to get more mobs to spawn, right? There's a few other places you can go to farm as well. I personally liked that place. This place I felt like you could hunt elites, but the mobs just moved too slow. These mobs actually moved relatively quick, so they were easy to gather up. That's why I like that place. But welcome in, player. Like I said, appreciate the raid. Appreciate you bringing the community out over. Hope you had a good day. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, it's Pretty generous of you to bring your community on over here.
Oh,
Oh, trying to get our token grind done first. I mean, you can technically do both, Kron. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna lose your boat at some point, right? So you either need to have a way to refarm up all your materials on land to get another boat, or be able to just buy all the materials you need again from the marketplace. So you either need a lot of money stockpiled, a way to make money, or a way to farm the mats back up. Now, there is ways to make money on the ocean that isn't piracy. So they have whales you can hunt. They have the Kraken daily world boss that pops up you can fight. They have turtles that you can jump on the back of and loot the materials off of as well, and you can sell the goods and stuff. Lots of ways to make money out on the ocean. You can also run caravans as well. Not caravans per se, but trade ships from one port to the other, which is where the piracy thing comes into play. So like the goal of piracy is take out the boat, take their goods, and then you sell their goods instead, so you make the money. But you know, until you level your piracy up, you're not going to you're gonna be missing out on a lot of good stats. Right? Because as you level your piracy up, you get more like boat speed and durability and stuff like that. So it really helps out a lot in the long run. All right, so let's see here. So we don't need this. We don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. We need both of these. So hemp is done. Okay. We need the sweet root, it looks like. And then that's the last herb here. I just hate finding sweet root. I can't do it while full sprinting. It's such a like a unnoticeable plant. Yeah, like I said, man, Black Desert is a grind, right? Not saying this game isn't a grind to do catch up, but since the game is new, the catch up isn't nearly as long, and there's not as much to do. Like there's more. BDO is more complicated with more stuff to do than this game because this game is new and it hasn't had as much time to cook. Also, Joke, I'm gonna call you Joke. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Super generous of you to give me that follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream and your day. Hope you're having a good one. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Leveling in Black Desert is a joke. Like, it's an actual joke. The reason why is because since they give you free gear, all you have to do is go to a grind spot and kill mobs for like an hour. It's so easy. But that's the thing. If you don't like grinding mobs, you're not going to like the game. End of story. Because majority of that game is either grinding resources like I'm doing right now or grinding mobs. I'm sorry, I'm really bad with names, Joke. Like if you want me to call you something else, if you have a different, nickname or something, I'll do my best to remember it. But I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm just really bad with names. All right, so herbs are done for this, but I need to do mining, and I don't know if it's obsidian or not. Yeah, so I think we need 3 stacks of obsidian, some silver. Yeah, and then the other 2 we can't do. Okay, so let's just grab this obsidian really quick. Yeah, well, here's the big problem with VDO. I said this last time too. Is 95% of VDO outside of the PvP stuff is all solo. Mob grinding, leveling, resource grinding for professions, enhancements, everything is all solo. All right, so we're good here. We're good here. Good, 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 good. Good across here. Okay. So now the only thing we're missing, obviously, is the desert stuff and then the more rare proc stuff from mining we can get later. Okay. So let's head. Okay, we're gonna work on this today. I head along the top part here and try and discover the rest of that. Just Joe? Okay, that works. Oh yeah, J-O-U. Yeah, I got it, got it. Welcome, welcome. Like I said, appreciate you stopping in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the stream and whatnot. Appreciate the follow. You have any gaming questions? Like obviously I don't know everything about this game yet. I have 9 days in. I've learned a lot, but obviously I still have a lot to learn. So if there's something I'm fucking up, or somebody has a question and you have an answer, don't be shy to chime in. But if you have questions yourself, don't be shy to chime in. And once again, it doesn't matter what game it is. Just because I'm playing Quinfall doesn't mean you can't ask me about other games. That's one of the biggest things I see with a lot of people that come into my stream is they have a question about a game, but it's not a game I'm playing, so they don't want to ask because they don't want to interrupt or sidetrack or whatever. Yeah, so there's zero downside to grouping in this game. And it's not that you can't group in BDO, Ron. It's just 95% of the mobs in the areas and the zones to do stuff does not require a group. Does that make sense? So nobody groups because they have no reason to group. Yeah, I played Guild Wars too for a while. It was a really good game. I liked it a lot. I had some gripes about the game itself, but you know, at the end of the day, it was still a really good game. It's gotten a lot better since I stopped playing it, but yeah, so yeah, I'll give you a quick synopsis, Kron. Right. So here's BDO's world map, right? This is a clusterfuck, ignore all the little symbols and stuff. It's gonna give you an idea, right? So let's say you want to farm a mob. I kind of wish. Oh, let's find us a map that actually has mobs. Try to find one with monster zones and stuff. Oh, this doesn't help me. Trying to find an overview that shows the mobs as well. Maybe that's gonna work. I just want a picture, bro. Go away. I want a picture. All right, this doesn't help all that much, but can't really show you all that great. But it's kind of grayed out right here. You can't really tell all that much, right? So this is one of the first, like this is like a level, like, so the zones aren't by level, Kron. Level doesn't mean a whole lot in BDO. What matters is your attack power, your AP, and your DP, your defensive power. So this zone might say level 50, but that doesn't really matter. You can go there at like level 20 as long as you have decent gear, right? So you'd go here and you'd farm some levels, right? And then you'd go from here over to the desert to the next zone. And it might say 200 AP, or it might say 200 DP, or whatever it says. As long as you have roughly like right around 200, like maybe 195, maybe 205, whatever like that, you can go there and you can farm the mobs. The problem is if you're in a group, the mobs are not strong enough for two people to fight them. Does that make sense? You're gonna go in there, you're gonna jump in, you're gonna smash the mob, you're gonna start doing a rotation. The mobs are gonna die in like 3 seconds, right? You're gonna literally jump into a group of mobs and they're gonna die in like less than 5 seconds. So if you have two people, the second guy is doing nothing, right? Now there are zones in the game that the mobs are strong enough and the zones are designed for party play, but it's very high end level stuff. We're talking like 350 plus DP, AP kind of places, right? So that's why most people don't group, specifically because it actually hinders their grind. Because yes, you're in a party. Yes, I think it splits EXP between the two people, and you're not helping each other, right? Because if he's grinding in one spot and you're grinding in another, that means the loot's being split between you, and you're not looting the kills that he's killing, and you know, vice versa, and you guys aren't getting full XP. But in the higher level zones, where having more than one person to kill a single mob makes sense, because now you both are there, you both are looting the same, you know, drops, you guys are both getting, you know, good XP or whatever. Like, it just makes sense in the higher zones. In the lower zones, it makes zero sense. It is, Kron. So I find BDO to be one of those games that trying to jump into it now, you need a friend. You need somebody that has already done the research, has already played the game for a little while. You need someone to hold your hand and to give you explanations and to teach you and answer your questions, because if not, you'll be stuck like I was, idling in streams, listening to people talk and answer other people's questions while scouring Google for forum posts and threads and like Reddits and YouTube videos. And, like, you're just stuck wikiing and Googling all day long, trying to find answers and information. Because at the end of the day, the game kind of turns more into spreadsheets than anything, because you're you're trying to learn, okay, where's a good place to farm this, where's a good place to farm that, and then you have to figure out, okay, well, what potions, what buffs, what benefits, where are we min-maxing, how are we getting the best outcome out of what we're trying to get. And there's just so much to the game. It's almost like Path of Exiles, where Path of Exiles is just a huge time sink of learning. It's not that the game isn't fun, it's just most people don't want to play it because there's so much to understand, so much to learn, and it's too overwhelming. That's Black Desert. That's why I said this game is an accelerated, simplified version of Black Desert, which is what makes it so fun and so enjoyable for a lot of players, is because they can jump into this with zero information and they get their handheld 99% of the time, and it's just fun. You can group up with people right off the bat. You can just enjoy your time right off the get-go. BDO is like, oh, I'm playing by myself. I'm playing by myself. I finally get to, you know, level 62 or whatever. I finally grow my gear to a certain point. Now I can jump into a guild versus guild kind of guild, and I can do some guild content or like PvP content, stuff like that. It takes a while to get to the point where you're actually high enough level and gear to actually join in on the actual in-game PvP grind with other players. And if that's not something you're interested in, like if you're interested in the in-game part, yeah, that's cool. But if you're not interested in getting to that point, the game isn't gonna be good for you. But at the end of the day, Kron, when I'm not streaming, on my days off, I work from home. I do sit at my computer and I do have games open and stuff. So if you did need help with something, you did have a question, right? Because Monday and Tuesday I'm not streaming, I'll be working. So if you have questions, if you need help with something, all you have to do is at me and ask. And if I'm free, not busy, you know, dealing with the wife or doing some, you know, work stuff, or like cleaning up the house or chores or whatever, I don't mind like launching a game and, you know, answering some questions and showing you some ropes and explaining things or trying to help you get to a certain point or something like that. Because one of the biggest problems with um BDO is, since we can't trade players and you can't like RMT, you know, kind of sell things to them on the marketplace for cheap or whatever. You can't do any of that kind of stuff. Um, you have to farm this stuff yourself. You literally have to go and you have to farm the materials yourself, or the currency yourself. And there's not many ways to do it. Like when you first start the game, it's a grind because you have to put the time in to level certain things up or to get certain unlocks done so you can actually start making money, so you can start progressing in what you're trying to, you know, get to. It, like I said, at the end of the day, it just takes time. It's all it is. It's just like any other game. You have to put the time in to get to the part where you want to play. The problem is it's a lot longer of a journey than most games. Several grind. Yeah, that sentence cooked my brain. Holy crap. Oh, I have no idea what part you didn't hear. I was just kind of talking about BDO in general. Like, so the synopsis, Kron, was I don't mind helping you with BDO if you need help with BDO, but at the end of the day, what it boils down to is there is catch up to do in BDO, and BDO is very long grind. Because you have to do the catch up part first before you can get to the part where you want to play, right? Like you can't just jump right into the game and in 5 hours just be in-game grinding with players, right? It can't happen. You have to put the time in, you have to put the investment in, and there's no way to skip it. So if the end result of you wanting to do guild versus guild and PvP and stuff is something you're interested in, you know, I could try to help you get you there, but at the end of the day, it boils down to you have to put time in and you have to put grind time in to get there. And if that's not something you're interested in, then I mean, it is what it is. But I will say, finding a character you enjoy means more than anything. Like I said, once again, the problem with the grind is I can kind of power level you, kind of, very take that with a grain of salt, kind of, because I'm not very good at it. But it's not very good. Like the best I could probably do is grind you to like level 55, maybe 58, but you still have to grind to like 62 by yourself, kind of thing. You still have to do the seasonal server quests and gear unlocks and stuff like that. You still have to push all that, because if you don't do the seasonal stuff, if you don't make the seasonal character and you don't get the seasonal gear upgraded and leveled and enhanced up, you're just going to be so far behind in gear, it's not worth it. Like I said, I can always launch BDO and I can give you a quick TLDR on like the reasons why and stuff, and show you like comparisons. But it's at the end of the day, it basically boils down, you have to actually do the seasonal quest line, and you have to graduate from the seasonal server. If you don't do that bare minimum, you're like very far behind. Yeah. So, um, Ron, what I like to do is I don't mind talking about games. I don't mind showing things or answering questions or stuff during my stream. But what I like to do is when there's a specific big question, like the BDO question, right? You need a lot of like visuals, you need a lot of like explanations and show and tell and stuff. I like to do those towards the end of my stream where I'll open up a different game, and for the last like 30 minutes to an hour I'll play a different game, um just to answer questions or wrap things up. That's usually what I like to do. If you want, we can do that. If not, I can try to just pull up a little bit of like pictures and information and kind of give you like a quick TLDR. Is that the big problem with video, and I've said it a bunch of times, is since it has been out for so long, there is a catch-up mechanic. Like like this game, you could literally make a character, and in like less than 100 hours, like probably 50 to 100 hours, you can be max level with suitable gear to get into a PvP guild to start PvPing, right? But in BDO, it's going to take you, no joke, 500 to 1,000 hours. And the only reason why is because you are, so I said this before. So before, this is stage 1 and this is stage 10. You had to go from stage 1 to stage 10. Now they start you at stage 5 and you got to get to stage 10, right? So you do the seasonal server. They start you off at stage 5. Now you have to grind from stage 5 to at least stage 8 or 9 before you're even suitable to get into in-game PvP. And that grind there will take you a while because it's not a level grind. It's a currency grind. You need the currency in order to get the gear. That's literally the grind. The grind is currency. Like I said, since you cannot trade players items, and the marketplace, the auction house and stuff is anonymous, there's no way to give people stuff for free, right? So all the gear is basically standardized across the entire game. It's just you need to buy the next step in your gear, or you have to upgrade to the next stage of your gear over and over and over again, right? And it's very expensive. Like let me see if I can pull up BDO armor prices. I don't know. I'm just trying to pull something up so you can kind of see it. So this is relatively, probably not even close, but none of this is gonna make any sense to you. But basically, the way it works is if you finish the seasonal thing and you promote and whatever, you can basically get this, right? You can get 10 boss gear. Now, basically, ignore the pen part, right? It's boss gear. Boss gear is like the starter armor set for when you finally get to like quote unquote soft cap max level, right? Roughly 62, 63. This is what you basically start the game with now. Now, the way that the gear enhances, it starts off as like red nose, quote unquote, boss gear. So it's called boss gear, but it's just a color, right? It's a rarity. But the boss gear is a specific color rarity, and they have specific names. So the red nose chest piece would be the name of it, and then when you leveled it, it would go from red nose to red nose to try to duo, tet to pen, whatever. So as it levels, it goes 1 through 15, and then it goes into the naming conventions, right? The naming conventions is all that really matters. So pry is technically 16. And then it goes to duo, which is 17. Try, which is 18. Tet, 19, and pen, which is technically not the highest anymore, but 10 is what you'd be shooting for. Once you get the pen boss gear, it can be upgraded to fallen gear, which is your next stage. And this is like in-game gear, which is what you're shooting for. And this number here isn't true. Not even close to true. But it kind of gives you an idea that there is a stepping stone of gear progression, and it's money-based. All money-based. Now, technically, in the game, you can buy this gear from other players on the marketplace if they're willing to sell it. So you can put in a pre-order. Let's say the the prices of the armor are like 2.5 bill, right? So you put in a pre-order for 2.5 bill, and maybe in a week or two, someone sells it to you. You know, it could happen. Um, and now you have that piece of gear that you didn't have to enhance it yourself. You just bought it from another player, but you had to grind that 2.5 bill some way in the game, right? Whether it's killing mobs and selling their mob materials to NPCs, selling like jewelry and rare drops from those mobs to other players, or if you're doing professions and selling the profession goods to NPCs and or players. Like there's lots and lots and lots of ways to make money in the game, but every single one of them is time consuming. Like I said, that is why that player told you you're about 1,000 hours behind, because there's no way that they can help you grind the currency to get the gear. There's no way they can party with you to grind the gear, because the gear doesn't just drop. The gear has to be enhanced from a base level with enhancement materials that have to be grinded. Like I said, there's nothing any person can do to give you, like to skip that portion of the game. It's impossible. All right, we don't need this. We still need this. Still need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We still need this. This. No. Okay, we're done with that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. That. Okay, what the hell do we need? All right. All right, so we have that. We're working on that. Working on that. Working on that. Have that. We're done with that. Have that. Have that. We don't have any of the other one. What is that from? That is from the dew. Okay, so we need a lot more dew. All right. Holy hell. Okay, so there was one that we did finish. We finished this one, but we still need more of this. Yeah. So this one's done, but we need more of that. But we kind of need a little bit of all of it. What does Spark give us? Yeah, these. Okay, so we still need more of those. I'm doing pretty good, G Train. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in again. Hope you're doing well. So I think what's holding you back in BDO, Kron, is lack of knowledge, because you're new to the game. You don't really know what you're doing, how to do it, where to start, where to get going. You need, like, I feel like you need a kind of trajectory, something to point you in the right direction, and just kind of like when you're learning how to ride a bike and your parent like is holding your bike seat, and they kind of push you forward and say go that way. I think that's what you need. You need that nudge in the right direction and that starter. And then I think you can just get off to the races going that direction, and then the learning will occur during that point while you're asking questions and coming across things that you need answered, right? Rainbow Six Siege? Nice. Yeah, that game always kind of bugged me. Never really enjoyed it. Yeah, so if you want to take an hour to just listen to me talk and you answer questions about BDO, I'm down, because I'm just going to be mindlessly running around the desert looting loot anyway. I can pull things up and I can show it to you and explain it to you and stuff like that. But I just, so like I said before, I don't like giving cookie cutter answers. I don't want to be like, all right, if you want to go make money, go and do this. And if you hate doing that, you're not going to keep doing it, which means you're not going to make money. So what I need is to figure out what inside of BDO would be enjoyable for you to be able to do for long periods of time. At least, I would say if you can do it for at least 1 hour every single day, on average, right? You'll make decent money and eventually you'll be able to start progressing, right? Um, so if I can find one thing that I can get you to do for at least an hour a day in that game, to make you money, then it's a win because it'll be a slow grind to get you to a starting position, but it's not going to be a grueling, mind numbing, I don't want to play this game anymore by the time you get there kind of grind. It'll be a very just, okay, I put a little bit of time into it. All right, put a little bit of time into it. And then finally, when you hit that plateau, you're like, all right, I finally got what I was looking for. Let's play the game, right? Let's have fun. So if you want to chat about it, we can chat about it. If you'd rather chat about this and get help with this, I can help you with this as well. Doesn't really matter to me either way. I'm having fun doing both. Just let me know. I like I said, BDO is my favorite game. You just will never see me play it, other than showing it to you guys. Like, you won't actually see me have like a BDO stream, just because it's not worth me subjecting you guys to stuff that I do. What game is this? This is Quinfall. It's, I don't know, I want to call it like a knockoff of every hodgepodge MMO put together into one game. Yeah, the one time I played Rainbow Six, Siege Train, I was at a buddy's house and he was playing it, and you know he had some friends over because he was having like a party or whatever. And it was before everybody showed up, and he was playing it, and he had to go to the bathroom, and he's like, "Hey, take this." And I was like, "Okay." And I was holding his controller, and I've never played the game before. I was sitting there, I'm like, "What do I do?" He's like, "Just point and click." I was like, "Okay." So I'm just sitting there, and I somehow grappled the wall, and I was like attached to the wall with like the zip line or whatever. And I was like, "Ah, shit, I'm on the wall." He's like, "Just don't press X." And you know, obviously, you know, first thing that I did was press X, and I blew myself up with C4. And I put the controller down. I was like, "Yep, that game's not for me." I mean, I've obviously watched people play it. Like, I watched like Shroud play it, and some of like higher level players play it, and even some like really bad people play it. But the pixel peaks and like the some of the angles some of these people play at, and the reaction time some of these people have, it's crazy. I couldn't. I have really bad reaction time, and that game would never work for me. It just wouldn't work for me. Like, I already struggled enough playing Counter Strike for 20 years. Like, having to deal with the reaction times in that game was already hard enough. And that game doesn't have a, hey, I punched a hole in a wall and, you know, I could see you from across the map. Like, or I shot one bullet into this wall, so I have this one little pixel of an opening of a hole that I'm staring at, and the second the color on the other side of this hole changes, I shoot. Like, bro, some people are fucking crazy with it. All right, so if mob grinding is your thing, BDO is probably your go-to. Let's just put it this way, Kron. The high level players in BDO, this is not an exaggeration. I've talked to a bunch of them. Most of them grind mobs so much, so often, for such long periods of time. It's such a muscle memory to them. They have fallen asleep at their computer and continued to mob grind. Like, that's how grind, like that's how bad the mob grind is in the game. And it's literally a loop. You find a spot, right? Because there's like specific spots and specific mob areas, and specific mob areas as you progress through the game are better than others. And then eventually, you know, sometimes you're in like a very contested mob area where somebody wants your spot. Maybe you have to duel for the area, so someone might duel you for it. You die, you jump to a different server, so on and so forth. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Um, it happens all the time, right? It's better than them coming in and just PvP murdering you without like any warning, or you know, being a dick about it and forcing you out of a position or something. But that's something you'll end up running into quite often, is people wanting your spot because, you know, they're dicks. Anyway, uh you gotta, so when it comes to the mob grind, it's mostly you figure out what character you want to play first. Then you figure out the grind rotation for your class. Once you've Googled that, that's a Google question. 1000%, both of those are Google questions. You literally have to go and look up, and we can do that if you want. We can take it one at a time. I can explain things to you and show them to you, so you can kind of have an idea of like what suits your aesthetic, pleasing your brain or whatever. And then once you figure out what character and build you want, you Google rotations online, and you learn the rotations, and you try and implement the rotations for the next 100 hours while you're leveling your character. You're trying to learn the rotation, you're trying to ingrain the rotation muscle memory into your brain so you can learn how to do the rotation properly. And then once you've learned that, and you've been leveling, you've been grinding materials, you've been growing, you've been getting better at the game, you start going to harder and harder mobs, rinse and repeat that process, and that's where the game starts to build. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. 5 years. Yeah, I remember when the game came out. That shit was wild to watch. And then I watched it on and off throughout the years. That's just the game not for me. Like, I used to be a big FPS player, like, forever. Like, that was like my, it still is my favorite genre of game. I just refuse to play FPS games now for two reasons. One, when it comes to streams, they're too hard for me to focus on the game and chat. So I'd rather focus on chat more than the game. So I don't like to play FPS games for that reason. And then two, I don't like the fact that it's too easy to cheat in video games now, and FPS games are a direct correlation to fun impact when you're up against a cheater. If someone's cheating in an MMO, the impact to me is very minor, if any. Someone's cheating in an FPS game like Counter-Strike or, you know, anything like that, it's a direct relation to me having fun and enjoying the time. So I just rather not deal with it, right? Same thing with BRs, right? BRs are the same thing. You know, even like looter extractors, like if there's a cheater, it completely ruins the entire night. And the funny thing is like, people are like, there's not that many cheaters. I barely run into any cheaters. Bro, there's been so many studies. There's been so many like surveys and information that has been gathered that I would say, from what I have seen, at least from the studies and the you know, papers and the surveys and stuff that I've come across, even the YouTube videos and everything else, that roughly 65% of all players on FPS games are cheaters. And I don't even think it's like, I don't even think it's contained to shooters. And that seems like an insanely high number. Don't get me wrong, it is. But you also got to imagine, if there's 10,000 people playing a video game, you're trying to say that 6,000 of them are probably cheating. But that's probably true, because they have multiple accounts. They're playing on multiple accounts, right? And of those 6,000, some of them might not actively be cheating, but they have cheats and they do cheat, or they intentionally play with cheaters to get the benefit from the cheats. So, like I said, 60 to 75% of all players have or do cheat. Bro, Jugas, do you know how sad it is? Like, I would, when I played CS all the time, I would always do the Overwatches. And I would say 95% of every single one of my Overwatches that I would watch took me 5 seconds to tell if they were cheating. Do you want to know why? They were spin botting. Every single one of them. They're staring at the floor, spin botting, and one-shotting everybody. It's that blatant. And then you get the really really good ones where these people are truly trying to hide it. And they're hard to tell sometimes. Like I said, I've been playing CS for since 2004. I played for almost 20 years, and I've seen every kind of cheat there has been. The one cheat that I haven't seen in years, because it's so easy to get caught and get banned for it, but it was so funny, was the speed hack. That shit was so funny. Cause you could hear it coming. I did not play Ashes. Um I thought about it. I was on the fence because like my thing with Ashes was I when I saw the game originally, I'm talking years ago, my buddy showed it to me. I was like, damn, this game looks good. Let me know when it's good, when it's playable or when it gets closer to release so we can look into it more. After like almost 10 years, and I hadn't like done anything but put out alphas and betas, and the only news that I had heard from them is, hey, this beta is $100, this beta is $100, this beta is $100. Oh, we have 3 betas coming up. If you want to play in all 3 of them, you got to pay us $150. Oh, if you want to play in 2 of them, you got to pay us $100. Oh, if you want to just play in 1 of them, you got to pay us $100. I'm like, bro, I have never known a game to charge for 4 different alphas and like 10 different betas. And then say, oh, well, you bought all those alphas and betas, but you still don't own the game. I've never seen a game do that. So my first initial gut reaction to that game, seeing just that information, was it's a scam. And then when they announced, oh, we put it on Steam, you guys can buy the actual game and you can play it, without a membership until we finally fully release the game. I said, okay, that's promising. But I still had that scam feeling in the back of my throat. It's like it still just doesn't feel right. This feels like another beta that we had to pay for to have access to. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it 6 months. If the game's coming along, we can see the updates coming out. The game looks promising. Maybe I'll buy it and I'll give it a shot. It's only like, was it like $20 or something like that? $30? I don't know. It was relatively cheap. It looked interesting. It looked like something I would have fun with. And then, yeah, I didn't even make it like, a month or 2. And it was just fucking, oh yeah, scam. I'm out. See you. Have a good one. Bankrupt. Like, what? Like, yeah, yeah, that shit fucking, that was wild. I mean, you're not wrong, G-Door. Like I said, I didn't have a problem with like paying access to early access, right? Like a lot of games do that, and I don't have a problem with paying money for early access to something. I don't. I truly don't. Like especially like you release a game on Steam and you're like, hey guys, the game comes out on the 1st, but if you want 3 days early access, you can buy the deluxe package for an extra $20. Like I have no problems with that. What I have a problem with is if your game is in an alpha state and they just want you to come in, they want you to test their game, right? We need you to test our game, but pay us to test our game. Sounds weird, right? That's just weird. Usually you have closed betas where you invite certain people, right? Or whatever, that you don't have to pay, but you submit for, entry and they allow you or disallow you or whatever. And then once you've done a couple alphas and you got the game kind of in a playable state and it kind of feels kind of okay, you do your first like closed beta, right, where it's getting closer, and then you do an open beta from there, and then you do your server stress test where you allow everybody into it, and that's usually the progressional stance you take. You're not like, hey guys, I need another $50. Hey guys, I need another $30. Hey guys, I need another $100. Hey, we need more money. Hey, we need more money. Give us more money. Give us more money. Give us more money. I've never, ever seen a game ask for so much money before like an early access release on Steam. I've never. Like, I can't fathom the psychological thought process behind, hey, I need people to test something for me, but you need to pay me to test what I need you to test. That just doesn't make sense. That's like you going to a job interview and saying, hey, I would like to work for you. I'd like to have a job with you guys. And I'll pay you so I can work for you. What? That's the mentality. That's the thought process that's going into this that just blows my mind is they think it's acceptable to ask people to do work for them, to test their things, to do work for them, and then they have to pay you to work for you. That's not how it works. Give it to them for free. Let them test it. Let them do what they're going to do. No strings attached. And you get free testing. You can get paid to let people test. It's just so stupid. Like I didn't know it was a scam. I had a feeling in my tummy. I was like, oh, that's just weird. Throne and Liberty, Pip. I stopped playing Throne and Liberty because it just became Dungeons of Liberty, where every day I logged in, all I did was grind dungeons for 5 to 6 hours all day long. I didn't get to do anything else in the game. And it got really repetitive and boring. That's the only reason why I stopped Throne and Liberty. I liked Throne and Liberty, but I hated just being stuck in dungeons all day long. And it's funny too, Joe, is like, I don't know a whole lot about the situation. I didn't follow like all the other hardcore people did. I just caught tidbits and bits and little parts here and there, and I didn't really care all that much about it. But from my understanding is they truly didn't have a money problem. Not an actual money problem, right? It wasn't like a, hey, we ran out of money. It was a, we kept asking for money, but we were using it for the wrong things. Or we were investing it here, or we were embezzling it, or we just weren't, you know what I mean? Like, we weren't divvying it out to, you know what I mean? We were holding on to it and being scummy. Like, that's what it boiled down to. All right, so we need to go kill these. So I'm pretty sure we're done with everything on this list. Except for the cat skins. Oh, they definitely have a money problem now. I know, Doug. Yeah, that's for sure. And that's the thing, too, G-Doors. You're right. Is people were so down bad for games, and they were so, like, I wouldn't say impressed, but they wanted the game to be real so bad. And they obviously, don't get me wrong, like the people that paid that money for the alphas and the betas, they got their money's worth. Like they played for so many hours and they had so much fun playing the game. I'm not discrediting that in any way, shape, or form. Right? They did get their money's worth out of it. But it is sad that every time, like you would think, oh, I bought this alpha, oh, now I gotta buy the next alpha, I gotta buy the next alpha, right? You think at some point you would put your foot down and be like, all right, I've bought 4 alphas, why am I still paying for alpha? You know what I mean? Like at some point I feel like you would put your foot down and be like, all right, that's enough. Yeah, exactly, Edge. It was more. It wasn't a test of, hey, come play my game. It was a test of how much money can we pull out of you? How many times can we ask you to give us money and you do it? Like, it's fucking crazy, bro. All right. We gotta find these jackals or whatever they are. Really? Throne was really easy. Now I will say that was before the more like the update they did where they added the new zone, because when they added the new zone and increased the level cap, I tried to go back and play it and I literally can't even do the quest line with the build that I had. My build literally gets just absolutely destroyed. I literally can't play it. It was a fun game. Like I said, the only problem I truly had was I was stuck doing dungeons every day. And I had the same problem with this game, which is why I don't do them. You get 400, I think maybe it's 200 dungeon points a day. But it's basically 5 dungeons a day. and you can stack up to like 5 days worth. So 25 dungeons every 5 days, like that's just a lot of dungeons. Why don't you just say, hey, you have a dungeon limit of 25 dungeons a week? Do them at your leisure, right? Don't put a limitation on it. Like that's what I liked about the New World one. It was like, hey, you can do 25 mutations a week. You can do, X amount of normal dungeons a day. Like just give us like that type of limitation where you're capped on how many you can do total throughout the week, not how many you can do a day, but you can stockpile them and then, do them at your leisure, but they're at a certain point you're capped out. Like it's just, I don't know, it felt bad. Because even in situations like that, like you want to sit there and grind the dungeon because you need the materials from the dungeon, but you just stuck doing the dungeon grind all day long. You don't get to do anything else. And I'm not saying these dungeons take a long time. They take 5 to 10 minutes max. 10 minutes is fucking, that's like you fell asleep at the computer, right? Like the dungeons usually take like 5 to 6 minutes solo if you just run through it. So it's really easy to just speed run through the dungeon. It's just boring. They literally take 0 brains. Oh, don't even start on Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't know. I almost want to say this game's a scam. This game is a scam because you can't even press escape to pull up the game menu. That shit pisses me off so much. So much. I don't even understand how much that pisses me off. Yeah, I've never played Star Citizen. I probably never will. Yeah, Lost Ark was the same way, Dig. It's like, hey, in order to keep up with, the players in this game, you have to have 32 alts and you have to do your daily dungeons and your daily boss hunts and your monster rushes every day on all 32 characters, and it takes you 16 hours to do all your characters. Like that's Lost Ark. It's literally a fucking two-time job. And that's the thing too, Dig, is like I don't want there to be limitations. Like I want it to be like WoW, where I can just zone into a dungeon, do a dungeon. Zone into a heroic, do a heroic. Like yeah, there's limitations on raids, so you can't just spam run raids when they first come out and stuff like that. But like that's to be expected. Like don't give me limitations. Instead of giving me like a hard limitation where it's impossible to do more than X amount of something, instead make that content take time, right? Instead of the content taking 30 seconds to complete and you being limited to 10 of them a day, why don't you make that content take 25, 30 minutes with no limitations? So if you want to run that 100 times in a row, it's going to take you 300 hours or you know what I mean? Like 15 hours to do it. So if that's what I want to spend my time doing, I can spend my time doing it. Like that I think is a much better thing to put into a game than there is to put limitations, because putting limitations means that if someone likes to do certain content and they can only do so much of it a day or a week, then they're only going to play for that much time every week, every day. But if there's no limitation but it takes longer and they still like to do it, they're going to play for longer because they're playing what they want to play the whole time. 11 levels off. Let's go. You're getting there. It's huge. Meds at 31 on which game? This game? Oh, I didn't find any silver yet. All right, so Long story short, we need to go and farm up this and trees. On Quinfall? Nice! Are you done with Quinfall for the day? Gonna put some more effort in. And I haven't read your message yet, Edge, but I will say I saw like just the edge of it. I will say there is a reason to add limitations. One, RMTs. Two, you know, super high end junkies that just never get off the game or whatever, like, you know, that are just overgrind certain things. I get that. Like, there needs to be some limitation, but I feel like a limitation of how long the content takes to complete being a soft limitation versus a hard, you can only do X amount of it ever is a big difference. Yeah, that is true too, Edge. Like if you can only run so many dungeons a day or a week or whatever, and then like there's not enough tanks to go around, like what do you expect me to do? Like I can't run anymore. I'm capped out. Yeah, like that's just dumb. I'm gonna be making a clan, Kron. I usually make a clan in every MMO I play. Uh, I have the money for it now, but I don't know where I'm gonna put the clan citadel yet. But I'm tempted just to make it to make it. So if you guys do want to join it, you guys are more than welcome to. Also, yeah, it does say that it doesn't say you've made it to 5 hours yet. I mean, maybe it's because you haven't like it hasn't calculated today's hours, but it hasn't updated yet. All right, so let us. I think we have this. We're gonna get that. Um, we can actually grab this. This is really easy. And this. Let's grab some of that stuff out of the thing really quick. Here is obsidian. I don't think we have logs. Mist. Palm. Okay. So weird that it doesn't like register until you like move the thing. All right, let's go do the rest of this. All right, as I still need to finish up like silver and prismas today, and then I need to do my logs. But we're at 1500, almost back to 2000. So I have 21 days to get us back to 9,000 tokens. I don't think you have to log off and on. I just think that, I mean, maybe logging off and logging on would update their database or how many hours that you've played. It's possible because I don't think it updates while you're currently like connected. It's a possibility that it would help, but they might only do the update for like the referrals once a day on server reboots. That's possibly what they do too. Um, do you like playing idle games, Ron? Oh, I forgot. I didn't replant my plants. Oh, I fucked up. I harvested all my plants, but I never replanted them. All right, so we'll go and do that in a minute. I'm gonna get to like 100. I don't know how many green trees we need, so. Yeah, it's fine. I was just curious because most of us in here we play Eidolon, the game I was pulling up multiple times yesterday. I would say of all the idle games I've ever played, it's one of the few that you can actively play pretty much every day. There's just it's too complex. There's too many interwebbed different, like, everything kind of meshes together like a spider web. So it starts off very like bare bones, simplistic, no brain having ass kind of game. But you push from world 1 to world 2 and it doubles. You push from world 2 to world 3, it doubles again. You push from world 3 to world 4, it doubles again. You push to world 5, it doubles again. So it's not like you're going from like 1 world to 2 world to 3 world. You're going from like 1 world of information to 2 worlds of information, which doubles the amount of information. But then you're doubling that information a second time with the 3rd world. So now you have like 4 times the information. And then you have like 8 times the information. Then you got like 16 times the information. Because things in one world work with another world, backwards compatible. And then things from the previous world work with the new world stuff. So it like doubles the amount of like information. And like in order to grow and in order to min-max and be efficient, you gotta like work on things from like world 1 when you're in world 7, and then when you're in world like 6, you gotta work on things from world 4. It's crazy. Yes and no, Kron. So when you say get into, like, so once you open the game, you kind of already started, right? But there's there's a level of learning, right, that never stops in the game because he's always putting out new updates. But it will take you time to get to the end where most of us are. Does that make sense? Like Dig in the chat right now, he kind of started Eidolon with us not that long ago, and you can ask him his opinion, but he's catching up to the last world finally. But he also doesn't play it very hardcore, right? He plays it very leisurely. He kind of just checks it on and off, clicks a couple buttons every day, does a couple things, kind of like I do. It's just a pretty, it's just an incremental grind kind of game. You can log in every day and you can click buttons a couple times a day, or you can non-stop click buttons and be very efficient with your time in the game, and you can progress really fast or at whatever pace you want to play. Just a really chill game. There's not a lot of like partying stuff in the game. It's called an MMO, but it's truly just a single player kind of game where we all kind of just share our progress, and there's technically a leaderboard. Well, not a leaderboard, but like there's a thing called a tome that tells you in what percentage of the player base you are based off of your stats, basically. All right, so we should be able to go back to base. I'd like to find some silver really fast. I'm gonna chop some stone while we're out. I want to find some silver really quick before we go back. And then we need to go and catch a bunch of farm animals. Yeah, so what I like to use the game for, Kron, is kind of when my lazy days when I'm like sitting there watching anime, not really wanting to play anything, or I'll I'll like leave it open because I let it like actively play when I'm like sleeping and stuff like that. Um, but it's just like I'll check it when I wake up or before I go to sleep or both. I'll just click some buttons, claim some AFK gains, move some characters around, kind of check my progress on certain things, and like that's pretty much all I do with it, right? I just get the incremental progression of grinds, and like some days I'm feeling like to play it a little bit more hardcore than others, and it just allows me to play it whenever I want, kind of thing. It's also free to play, but with the caveat that there is a bunch of pay to win bundles in the game. You don't need them to play the game. They just give you a lot of extra stats that the hardcore high end 0.1% of the player base has, kind of thing. Doesn't It's not really necessary. Uh, but there is a $5 quote unquote box price that enables auto looting in the game, which I would argue is worth buying if you find yourself enjoying the game. But as I said, you just download it for free, play it for free. If you can make it to like World 4 and you're still enjoying the game, I would say, yeah, maybe buy auto loot, for $5 and then call it a day. That's true. There is a pet that gives you auto loot, right? But can he not get the pet unless a pay to play player gives it to him, right? That's right. I'm trying to farm up my Prismites really quick. I needed like 64 of them or something. Trying to farm those up. And then once those are farmed, I'll turn in my last couple tokens. We'll plant our plants since we're a few hours behind when I should have planted them. Then we'll go out, catch a bunch of animals, and then get to our mining grind. Might be stopping soon on the prismites though. Since pickaxe is about to die. Go back to base, finish that up. Go make a couple pickaxes at base. Gonna call it night early. Sounds good, Dig. I appreciate you, man. That you're AC farm overnight, trying to get a 1K. Yeah, that was it. I think it's worth getting your 1Ks for both of those done so you can start farming those hourly stones. And still try and get that World 7 unlocked before next week. You have like 3 days, I think. 4 days. And you could try to min-max it too if you really wanted to, but I know you don't care. Alright, so I think before we go back to base to make our next pickaxe, I'm gonna go plant my plants, turn my couple things in. I can at least turn one of these in, my logs in. And we can go make a couple more tools. Oh, if you need any help in this game as well, Con, like I said, don't hesitate to ask. Like I said, I don't mind showing up to help you things, show you some stuff, like see if you're doing anything right or wrong or whatever. I could try to help you level as well, but I don't know how effective the power leveling works in this game. I've never tried it. Just combat, killing mobs, drops books. Same thing with pets. Yeah, you're gonna run into that problem a lot, Kron, because when you get to when your skills get a higher level, what'll end up happening is you're gonna need the higher tier books, and you gotta farm the higher tier books, right? Which comes from higher tier mobs. So you don't like I said, the level of your skills it matters, but not as much as the level of your weapon. The level of your weapon is going to increase the amount of damage you do so much more than the level of the skills. I mean, they do combo together very well. So I'm not saying that it's not worth it or it's not going to help. Just saying like don't harp so much on like, oh, I have unused points. I'm you know, I need to fix that. That's not really that big of a deal. All right, so that's taken care of. Okay, so I'm not worried about coming back then. All right, let's go do this plant really quick. Like at the end of the day, Kron, yeah, if you're getting into like hardcore PvP and stuff like that, you're gonna want to try and farm out the rest of your books and min-max them to the fullest, yes. But until you're at that point, I don't think it's that necessary, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. Ugh. No. Alrighty then. All right, plants are planted. All right, let's go back to base. Ugh. Ugh. Time to go back to base. Quick. I like how I fucking talked to the town board, but I didn't grab the town board quest that I wanted to get. Such an idiot sometimes. We can do that right now if you want, Kron. I'm 100% down right now. We got our tokens done. Right now, all I'm going to be doing is running in circles doing ore grinds. So, like, that's something you want. We can do that really quick. So, I need another... These. Let's look. I need a X. Make an X because that one's gonna end soon. Oh, we already had some sickles. Oh no, we didn't have any sickles. We have these. So we needed a sickle. So we have X, sickle, and pickaxe. So we're good now. We have all the. Okay, so we're good on all of that. All right, let's step away. That reminds me, we need to do our horses really quick. So we can craft up some more of these. All this can stay. Okay, we can do something with that. Grab these. These can all stay. All right, let's do something with these really quick. Yeah, building a house is pretty dope. I will say there are some like caveats to the house building that kind of just are annoying. Depends on like what your goals are. Like my goal for my house was to have as much land as possible to do as much farm plots as possible. But in order to do that, I have to have my house off the ground. But like I couldn't find a way to get this on off the ground and onto a platform because when you press U, your you only get this, right? And then like I didn't think about putting down a piece of wood, right, just on the ground first, and then putting my clan thing on it, so or my individual on it. So I kind of cucked myself, and I don't want to have to like destroy it and rebuild it. Kind of sucks. So there's that, right? Um, but like if you're not trying to like min-max ground space, then just building it like regular people do is perfectly acceptable and perfectly fine. You don't gotta take it super serial. You don't gotta like go out of your way to do anything crazy. Play it the way you want, man. But yeah, the houses are kind of cool. Like, there's a few caveats to the houses that do suck, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people make like real houses, like this one over here. They made the roof. They made like a wraparound porch with some stairs, right? Like this right here, right? Like they made like some staircase with like railings and a porch with like stairs over here. Made some windows and stuff like that. Like they made like a legit house, right? So like that's what a lot of people actually do. Me, I was like I said, I was trying to be a little cheeky and try and get as much ground space as I can for as much farmland as I can, and it works. But I kind of want to restart, like redo my house. But I have so much materials in my house, I don't really want to mess with it. Yeah, the boats are really cool because not only can you build your houses, but once you have your boat, you can decorate the inside of your boat too with like decorations and stuff. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I need to check something. All right, sorry, I'm back. Took me a hot minute. I had to deal with the cats and then had to go to the bathroom. All right. Ugh. Whew. But yeah, the boats are pretty cool in this game too, Kron. I don't know if you saw it, but basically once you build a boat, you put it in the water or whatever, you can build chests on them. You can put refineries and like smelteries and other things like that on them. You can decorate them with like different types of decorations. You can build your own cannons and put them where you need them, and just all sorts of cool stuff. So it's like having a portable house almost. Alright, what are we gonna get to today? Can we get to like 55 mining today, maybe? Wait, you can't click them anymore? Is that what Mega Flesh 8 does? It makes it permanent. You no longer have to click them. I kind of like that. Then it's like a perma boost. You don't have to worry about like constantly going to him once an hour and clicking buttons. I could just freaking ignore him. Wait, why is that? Now I'm even more confused. I don't know what Mega Flesh 8 does, so. Yeah, Kron, like I said, let me know when you're ready, and I can pull up some stuff and we can look at some video stuff. What quest were you working on? And like I said, do you need any help with it? Like figuring out like how to level faster or whatever? Once I figured out how to elite farm, my levels went quick. My levels went really fast. Oh, that sounds terrible. Like the 50 extra clicks is cool and all, but that's so many unused clicks every single hour. I feel like it's not even worth holding on to them. Because 50 extra clicks is a lot, but I feel like that's so niche to like slow play your way all the way to almost 9 to then do 50 extra clicks. It's gonna take you so long to get to almost 9 doing that it's not worth the time it saves you at the very end for the 50 extra clicks almost. That just sounds terrible. That actually sounds fucking dreadful. I don't think I'll actually do that. No. Hell no. I'll slow play that shit, even if it's the worst way to do it. I'm gonna play like I normally do. I don't care if it takes me more time. That just sounds fucking dreadful. Ritual quest? Oh, is that the one where you have to like clear like 5 rituals or something? Still sounds terrible. Like, no matter how you put it, that just sounds terrible. Not being able to use the clicks to generate more flesh every hour, to give yourself more flesh per hour, to get you to Mega Flesh 9 faster, just sounds fucking dumb. That just sounds fucking dumb. Not saying like you're wrong. Like I'm not saying like you shouldn't do what you're saying. I'm just saying like I think that philosophy, like that idea that Lava would put that in the way he did is just stupid. Like that's just ridiculous. Hey guys, you've been clicking this guy to generate more flesh to get yourself to the next Mega Flesh faster. Every single flesh. But guess what? Now you're going to have to do the next one that's even harder than the last ones without doing that at all. That's just stupid. That's like saying, hey guys, you have, I'm going to give you 1 tank of gas to drive from Florida to fucking to Seattle or something. Like, you know, cross country. You got to go drive 3,000 miles on 1 tank of gas. When you run out, you got to push the car the rest of the way until you get almost to where you're going. Then you can fill up on your gas. Like, what? Huh? You're going to give me an empty car to push 2,500 miles before I can fill it up with gas to drive it? Are you fucking stupid? What? This is fucking dumb. That's so dumb. Like, that's... Bro, what the fuck? That is so dumb. I can't even think about that. It just, like, hurts my brain cells. Oh, I forgot. I need to go catch fucking animals, too. Shit. Gonna put a big damper in actually doing, my mining. But I plan on being AFK for a while anyway, just watching video stuff, so not a big deal. You're gonna reach 40? Nice. You're almost done. Because once you reach 40, you got a handful of quests, and then you get the last one that says reach 50, and then talk to a few people, and you're done. Yeah, I mean, we have 2 options. Ron, I can party up with you and help you push the rest of the quests and get them out of the way so you can be done. Or we can take a break and we can watch some video stuff. Up to you. Like I said, I don't really know how the power leveling works in this game. But the one thing I do know is adding people to your party does not diminish your EXP rates. So like, let's say you go and kill a mob and it gives you 12 XP. You add 10 people to your party, you still get 12 XP from that mob. But all of you get 12 XP from that mob. So adding people to your party is the best way to grind XP in this game. Because the more people that are in your party, the more damage that's going out, the faster you kill mobs, the more mobs you can pull together in a shorter period of time. It means the more XP rates you can get per hour. And that's how like almost all big guilds grind EXP. Or even high level like players in general. They'll party up with a bunch of other like 90s to 100s, and they'll just go into like a big grind area and with like a full party of like 12 people or whatever, and just grind mobs nonstop. It's like huge EXP rates, or gold per hour, items, materials, so on and so forth. Hey, I'm down for whatever. I just didn't know what your plan was. I didn't know what you were more interested in getting done. Because I mean, at the end of the day, BDO is a long grind, right? It's a long grind. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of stuff to like take on, and giving it to you one piece at a time is fine, but you still have so many fucking questions. Like I'll answer one question, you'll have 10 more, and I'll answer those 10, you'll have 10 more. It's like it's a lot. At least with this, like kind of figuring it out, you're kind of going. And then once, like I said, once you get done with the last little bit of the quest, it's just a sandbox from there. You build your house, you do your professions, you grind more combat, you get your levels leveled up, you start gearing your gear, you start getting into enhancing your gears, and which I haven't even gotten to that part yet. And you start just exploring and having like the fun you're looking for, right? The BDO, it's like, okay, I gotta figure this out, gotta figure this out, gotta figure that out, gotta do some grinding while I'm figuring this and this and this out. And I gotta like move from here to there to those, do this, do that, figure this grind spot out, figure that grind spot out. I was like, okay, still learning. 2,000 hours in, I'm still figuring stuff out. It's like, oh my god, like it's just a lot. Now, this is why I explained it to the first night when you asked. BDO will guarantee give you 10,000 plus hours. Unless you hate the game, it is a long-term grind, right? This is the accelerated version of that, so you won't get as much playtime out of it, but it's easier to grasp, understand, and get rolling with faster, right? So I feel like this is like a stepping stone to getting you like kind of okay. I kind of like the play style, the stuff to do, the grindability and stuff like that. Let's go to a more advanced version of it, a more in-depth, complicated version of it. Yeah, but you have to find each other in real life. Well, like in the game, right? So, the question is, where do you want to grind, right? You're level 30 something, I'm assuming, right? So I can just meet you at the grind spot and I can add you to party and friends. Rockville? Oh, I like that place. That's my favorite town. All right, let me get back to my base really quick, and then I will put my stuff away. And I'm about 1,000 meters away from my house, and I'll meet you either at the town or at your grind spot. Because where I was gonna take you was Sorrow Town. Sorrow Town is right here, 45 to 50. This is where I grinded to 50. And you're Rockville. Where's Rockville? I thought this was Rockville. I thought that was Rockville. I, I'm confused. I don't see. I don't see anywhere. I don't even see the trolls you're talking about. What do you mean I hovered over it? There's a town called Shadow. Oh, Atoll. Do I not have it discovered? Where is it? I don't have it. Oh, Rock. Oh, you're here. I thought you were at a town. Okay. Yeah, this place is cool. I farmed there for a little while. Um, I'm wondering if you'll get more XP just coming with me up here. You want to meet me up here at Sorrow Town and see if the XP will be better? I'm wondering if there's diminishing returns on EXP. Right? Because if I can just pull them together and kill them, and you can leech the XP, I'm wondering if you'll get more XP from that than if I was to go to your level mobs to kill the mobs at your level. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know like what would give more XP, either the higher level mobs at you being at lower level, or the lower level mobs that are your level but too low level for me. I'm curious how the power leveling works. It's north of you. You are here at these rock people. So you go directly north, and it's a smidgen to the west. So it's like, so if you go northeast along the road here, you'll find Shimmering. And if you follow that road north, you'll find the next major town, the cow place up here, Callahan or whatever. This is the town you'll spawn at if you die. And if you run west along that road, you'll be pretty close to Sorrowtown. Sorrowtown's like literally right up here between these two mountain passes. There's no real good way to get to Sorrowtown. It's a long run. Kind of sucks. But it's like one of the better grinding spots that I found. The Kraken's awake! Hide your kids, hide your wife. What up, Joe? Yeah, I'm about to go and help Prawn level a little bit. As I've never actually tried to do some power leveling in this game, so we're about to give it a good old testicle, but we'll see how it works out. Yeah, Kraken died so fast. Holy hell. There must have been a ton of people just sitting out there waiting. Hmm. Yeah, like I said, I think this game with more polish and everything, it'll be a BDO competitor, but it definitely won't compete with the big like the big ones. Like it's not gonna compete with WoW, not gonna compete with like Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14. Like those three will always stay on top. ESO will probably still beat it. It's not that it's gonna be a bad game. I just think that without there being like dungeon like good dungeons and good raids and stuff like that, without more PvE centric content, it being specifically PvP and territory control, that it's going to have a smaller player base because there's nothing other than PvP to do. PvP and gathering materials to make armors for PvP. Like that's gonna be its little like bottleneck. So Guild Wars 2 is really fun. I don't know how viable free to play it is because you're going to not have a bunch of the expansions. That makes any sense? If you just play the free version, there's a lot of lacking expansions and content missing. That's like the biggest problem with that. Keeps giving me mails. Why can't I transfer this guy to my inventory? Oh, that's fine. All right. So let's go meet you. Yeah. Kinswallow, whatever. In Canela, whatever. So yeah, that place. All right. So run west along the road out of that place. Yeah, just run west along the road. So this is where you are. If you run west, you'll run into this road here that I'm on. And then you follow this road down to roughly here, and then Saratown's like right next to it. You can also set up an auto run if you haven't done that yet, so. Ad's gonna start in about a minute. Just an FYI. Yeah, auto run is a godsend. I will say BDO's auto run is much better though. Well, better and worse. Hell yeah, Joe. It's really good with friends because it's like all PvP oriented. If you haven't already, or if you can, use my code. I'd appreciate it. If you want to use somebody else's code, that's fine too. It's gonna give you 400 premium currency, and whoever you use the code for will help them work towards more currency. I'm waiting on the road for you. I'm like right north of Sorrowtown right now. I'm on channel 2. You might have joined channel 1. At the top right of your screen, does it say channel 2? Like CH-2? And you're on the North America server? I might have ran further down. I don't know. There you are. Yeah. Stop. All right, hold on. Let me stop moving. Cat, move. Cat, move. Cat, move. All right, so if I was you, don't attack. Stay away and don't attack. All right, how much XP were you getting per kill? Roughly. All right, that's pretty solid. All right. So wait till we hit an elite. You'll see a massive difference. I'm only clearing out the small maps so we have chances for elites to spawn. All right, here's a 1-star. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Big numbers. All right, that should have gave you big money. Like, that's 4,600 XP for me. Just for the one mob that I just killed. Yeah. Huge XP. Yeah. All right. Let's get more. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with helping. Just make sure I have the aggro before you attack, because they will one-shot you. Are you not looting? Oh, they're spawning behind you. Be careful. Pick up everything. Literally pick up everything. Worst case scenario, you sell it and you make money. Just pick up everything. Your pet should be auto collecting for you. In theory. If you have a collector pet on and you've given him food, he should be collecting items for you. If you want to run to the town and go buy food, you can, or you can just manually loot until you go back to town. You can buy basic food from the vendor, buy like 1,000 of it and stick it on the pet. You won't have to worry about it for like a week. So the aggro ranges aren't very large, and the leash ranges aren't very long either. So you don't want to like pull them for very long distances because they will de-aggro and like respawn kind of thing. That's why you see me only pulling in like small groups. But I mean, you're already 34. Yeah, so that's what I was saying before is like the reason you're leveling so fast here is because you see I'm pulling like a 1 star, a 3 star, right? I'm pulling 2 stars. I'm pulling the stars, and that's what's giving you most of your XP. Like the mobs themselves aren't giving you a lot. But if you're playing by yourself and you're only pulling like 1 or 2 groups at a time of mobs, and you're not pulling that many at a time, you're not getting much XP. So you need to like see how I'm like pulling a bunch of mobs all at once, pulling like 10 groups of 3 at a time, and a lot of those groups have an elite inside them. That's where all your XP is coming from. Yeah, I love these axes because I don't have to worry about mana. I don't have to worry about um health. I don't have to worry about like potions at all. I literally just it's 50% lifesteal. The build, like the weapons themselves have built in 50% lifesteal. Now with like other weapons, you can get stats that give you lifesteal. It's not built into the weapons, but you can get stats to get lifesteal, which helps so you don't have to use potions as much. But if you don't have auto potions, you know, it can be a little tedious and annoying having to manually pop potions all the time. Yeah, it's really good for group content. It's good for like bosses. It's good for like AoEing down mobs when you're in a group that things aren't just insta dying. But when you're solo playing, like it's not bad for solo play either because you do what I'm doing. Oh, you stopped and got murdered. All right, I'll wait here for you. Make sure you grab some pet food before you come back. No, it's fine. It's fine. You can type in game. I might not see it though. Yeah, let me I'll open my chat so you can type in game. Just hit enter and switch it to party, and then you can type here. So you can type in game, so you don't have to alt tab. But what I was getting at is like things like Necro and Wizards and stuff like that. They excel in like the very high end zones, which takes a lot of damage to kill things in parties because you group up a lot of mobs and then you nuke in one spot, right? Um, or if you're playing solo, you do what I'm doing. You run in a circle, you grab everything, you get them all clumped up, and then you turn around and you nuke in one spot, right? It's the same philosophy. It's a play style. If you're not liking it, you're not liking it. Switch to another weapon. There's no harm, no foul. The books that you used weren't for anything other than the Necro, right? So if you want to try something else, there's no harm, no foul. You don't lose out on anything. The only thing that you lose out on is whatever points you put into here in your character sheet might not work with the new weapon you're using, right? You put things into Ent for magic power and you switch to physical attack power, that you're gonna have to do a reset, which isn't very hard. It's pretty easy. It's pretty cheap. So that's the only thing I would really say. I am gonna put points into Elo. Okay, I'll sit here and wait for you. As I said, buy some pet food though while you're in town. That way your pet can loot some of the loot for you. And if you want to try another weapon, feel free. You get weapons while you're killing things all the time. So it's not that big of a deal. I got a raccoon harvesting pet. Hell yeah, let's go. Like me personally, I always keep a life staff or an arcane staff on me for auto attacks. When I'm doing hunting, because when you're doing hunting, if you're fighting like rabbits or squirrels or frogs and stuff like that, they run from you, and it's almost impossible to like to chase them with melee. So I just use a life staff to just auto attack them when I'm doing hunting to kill them with the life staff, and then I use my dual axes to actually combat. Ooh, I finally got 36. Wait, when did I get 36? Yo, we could do hippos today. I didn't realize I had 36 today. Hell yeah, let's go. That's insane. We can do the hippos. Where are hippos at? Wonder if they're near water. I'm assuming they're near water, but like where? Because this is like frogs. Yeah. They're gonna be near water for sure. But like, are they like desert water? Those are boars. Peacock. It'd be like in like type of area. Turtles, sheeps, crabs. The thing is, I think they like it usually tells you where they are. It says they're in non-desert, so they should be up here somewhere. Are they here? There's hyenas. They are up here. Ooh, you got a reason to come up here. Fight some hippos. Interesting. I wonder if they're along that whole river. No, no. They're in here. They are in here too. Hell yeah. So they're in like these little lakes, west side. Probably some here too. Yep. Okay. So not too terrible. There's probably some over here. The last zone. Yep. Okay. So that's pretty easy to find. Ooh, maybe they're here. Hey, oh, yo, that's huge. Not too far from my base. Oh my god, the lag. Jesus. Why is it lagging so bad? Oh, they're up here too. Interesting. Okay. They're pretty much in any of these lakes. Ooh, they might even be here. They are! Okay. Wait. Oh, you're right there. Um, so if you, all right, so you have two options. Kron, you can be tanky via lifesteal, tanky via shields, or tanky via healing, which is kind of like lifesteal, right? So lifestaff it revolves around your ability cooldowns, right? So your abilities do damage while healing you. So basically, you group up mobs and you drop down like, um, what is it? Like Soul Beacon, right? You drop it at a location, and here's you and nearby allies for a certain amount of certain amount of whatever, and then it does damage to nearby enemies, right? And that's a 15-second cooldown. Does a lot of damage, right? And then you got other ones that heal and do damage as well and stuff like that. So this is an option. I don't highly recommend it, but it's an option. Um, at you could, I mean, you could argue that bow and crossbow do so much damage that if you run through them, turn around and use an ability and run through them, you could. It's not kiting. It's just using the mechanics to your advantage with doing high damage. You could theorize doing those. You could go dual axes right side like I do, and basically you just group everything up use your little guillotine spin to get you to 50% lifesteal stacks, and then you just auto attack the whole time and face tank everything. The only downside to this playstyle is you need to make sure you don't pull more mobs than can one shot you, right? So what I mean by that is each mob can hit, let's say one mob can hit you for 100 damage. If you have 5,000 HP, don't pull more than 50 mobs, right? The reason for this is one, auto attack will full heal you. But if they all hit you simultaneously and they can hit more in that one simultaneous hit than the HP you have, you die. So you pull less mobs than they can one-shot you. That's the only play style here. Now, as you get better armor and you get more HP, you can pull more and more mobs. It's not a big deal. So that's the play style here. I haven't played Spear, but Spear has like a lot of like DPS, and I think there's some shields involved. I don't know much about the Spear. The sword, though, the right side sword I played with, and I kind of liked it. It's interesting. Basically, the passive up here, it's you gain a stack. You get a sword discipline stack every time you use an ability. So you gain a stack from using an ability, and then when you auto attack, it consumes a stack and gives you a shield equal to a percentage of your total attack power. So this one, basically, if you get the combat down and the rotation, like kind of, I don't know, learned, right? And you kind of muscle memory it, you don't take any damage because you're just rotating between using an ability and auto attacking a few times. Using an ability, auto attacking a few, you know what I mean? Like just go back and forth, and you basically just build a bunch of shield and never take actual HP damage. But I just think the axes are simpler because with the two-handed sword, you got to maintain mana pool. With, you know, basically with any other class in the game, you have to maintain your mana pool because you have to use abilities. With dual axes, you don't have to use abilities at all. You're just auto attacking. It's very boring. And this is why most people don't like dual axes, because it's a very boring face tank build. Like the playstyle is very, very, very boring because all you're doing, pulling mobs together and auto attacking. You're not using abilities because the abilities are just bad. So if you want to try a new weapon, that's fine. Put it on and attack these mobs to level it up a little bit, and you'll be fine. All right, we got 1 star, 2 star, and another star. All right, that should be big XP right here. You pulled way too early. Way too early. Good instincts, just a little early. Yeah, I just pulled them together. I didn't have time to actually attack him yet. The Berserk side, are you talking about for dual axes? The left side, from my understanding, is PvP centric. The right side is more PvE grinding centric, like this, but it's really bad in PvP. The other side is more for PvP side. So if you want a PvP, you just switch to the left side and you PvP. Yeah, the aiming of the abilities does suck. That's the one reason. That's the one downfall I had to the two-handed sword. Remember those two-handed sword I said I played with a little bit? It has an ability that drops a big sword. It doesn't really like a lot of damage. It's like one of its ult abilities. But you have to aim it and then you have to use it. But 90% of the time I would aim it and try and click. And then, like, I tried to use the button again. I tried left clicking. I tried all sorts of combinations and it just never, sometimes it wouldn't trigger and sometimes it would trigger. I had such a problem getting the skill to actually trigger. It killed me a bunch of times because it was just so tedious sometimes to actually trigger it. I mean, the one thing I could say is maybe reset your talents on the staff and try the elemental side. See if that one feels a little better because I see a lot of people using elementalist in PvP, and some of the skills, like some of them are point and click to like you have to select a location and attack the location, but some of them are just like they just shoot out in front of you, right? And like in an arc in front of you. Be careful, those mobs are gonna spawn soon. If you want to check some stuff out, come out over here away from the mobs. I haven't messed with a two-handed hammer, personally. Let me look at it real quick. So I stopped once I got to the dual axes, honestly. So let's see. Base skill and base attack reduces the enemy's defense, stacking up to a certain duration. And then this is base attack and abilities, static stacks to enemies upon 5 stacks. Flexible attack dealing additional physical damage equal to the target's maximum HP. Okay, so that's kind of sick for bosses. Being able to do a percentage of the target's max HP. That's pretty sick. And then grants a shield equal to 10% of the owner's HP and consumes all stacks. The only problem I have with this is it says, I was going to say basic attacks and abilities. So this one is like a rotation oriented one. So like this is 13 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 13 seconds, 15 seconds. It's like you have kind of like 10 to 15-second cooldowns, and then you have auto attacks. Like trying to like play around with the 5 stacks of discharge to keep yourself alive with shields can be a little tedious. So once again, you're going to be, it's a build that requires auto potions for health and mana because you're going to be spamming your abilities. Plus, you're going to be spamming, you know, you're going to be taking damage, waiting for your shield to come off, you know, come on cooldown. This side is, let's see what we have here. Strike the ground. Kind of cool. It blocks ranged attacks. So this feels like a PvP ability while doing damage. Dash forward, slam the hammer into the ground, launching the foes. So kind of like a CC and a gap closer. Grant yourself nearby party members a shield equal to 100% of your. So this is a 26-second cooldown, so it's not really reliable. But once again, it's a buff. It's a shield buff to get you into combat. So you like shield buff, charge in, probably stonewall to block ranged abilities. This demolisher 100% looks like a PvP build. I think so. I haven't got to that point yet, but I think so. I would say demolisher isn't a PvP setup, it's a PvP. It's not PvE, it's PvP. Because it's like a lot of gap closers and stuff like that. And it's about lowering defense, making people take more damage and stuff like that. So I would say Warhammer, this is probably the PvE side, but it just seems kind of meh. Like, so you got like a gap closer slash stun, summon a massive energy, just does big damage, spin AoE damage, but does grant you a shield and it's a 10-second cooldown. So this could be decent for sustainability, but once again, it's going to cost you a lot of MP. This is a pull, so I mean, this could, in theory, this could also be PvP centric. And this is another shield on a 15-second cooldown. So this is more shield oriented. So they're both PvP in their own right. I don't see this being very good for PvE. I feel like it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for tanky PvE, I mean, your two options, in my opinion, are the sword for the shields and the axes for the lifesteal. Now, the spear, like I said, I haven't really paid too much attention to it, but there's a there is a possibility it could be fine for it as well. Because like this one, like while above 60%, you deal more damage. While below a certain amount, you take less damage. This is like when you get lower on HP, you're harder to kill. But this one, every time you basic attack, you lower the ability or your cooldown of your abilities. But once again, you're gonna be spamming abilities, burning through mana, needing mana pots. So So once again, when it comes to like this side of the tree, it would do a lot of damage. This is 80-second cooldown, so don't rely upon that. Rely upon things like this. Recharge forward, dealing physical damage and stunning enemies, and then probably turning around and doing like Stonewall Slam or something. You could probably one or two shot some mobs. You're probably still gonna have to auto attack because the main thing you're focusing on is staying alive and doing damage to 3-star mobs. 3-star mobs is the standard at which you're trying to kill. It's not killing the white trash mobs. It's not killing the trash mobs that will die in 1 or 2 hits. It's the 3-stars, right? Yeah, basically that's what it boils down to. Try each weapon until you find one you like. Me personally, I revolve. I chose dual axes because it's the easiest weapon that I have found that I can sit and face tank 3-star mobs. Like I said, and since I don't plan on running auto potions, I don't want to have to rely upon a weapon that I use a lot of mana potions or HP potions to sustain my HP. Because I use the sword and shield to start with, and there's 0 sustain on that weapon. I had no way to sustain the damage I was taking on that weapon. But you see how easy like the 1-star mobs die and like the regular mobs die? You should never revolve your build around about one-shotting those types of mobs. The ones you need to worry about are the 3-stars. 2 and 3-stars, because they hit really hard and they have a lot of HP. So if you want to be, PvE grinding mobs down, this 3-star here is what you need to revolve your build around. Can you survive taking hits from this and kill it quickly? Right. The reason why it doesn't bother my character is because I literally leech so much damage, like HP from them, they can't kill me. So I don't need to use abilities. I don't need to use HP potions. I don't need any of that stuff. So I don't need like auto potions from the buff. But like I said, you can try out Elementalist while we're sitting here waiting for another weapon. Well, crafting's going to take you a while because when you first start crafting, you got to craft tier 1s, which are really low grade weapons, which are going to do no damage. So you just have to rely upon like getting one from either a quest or from a drop. You get them from drops all the time. So I wouldn't worry about finding a weapon. You'll find one eventually. And like I said, in the upcoming combat update, they're gonna make it to where melee can actually strafe and move while auto attacking. Are you playing the last epoch? Yeah, I just feel like here it's not too terrible, I don't think, because there are some point and click skills, but some of them, like it's like the horse one, right, where you just cast it and it just goes in front of you. Elementalist has some skills like that too. I feel like Necro and Elementalist are very similar, but they are also different. But I was recommending it since you've been playing Necro and you already have the staff. You could just try Elementalist without having to like, wait on any gear or items or weapons or anything. The exact same playstyle, just different skills. Yeah, the only reason I even use the jump ability is because the way my passive works on this class is I get like I think I get I think I get 2 stacks of leech per auto attack, but I get 4 stacks of leech uh per hit with my abilities. So my abilities give me way more stacks of leech. So I can get to 50 stacks of leech instantly. Using an ability versus having to attack a handful of times to get the full stack. So yeah, that's the one problem I have with this game in combat and related in general, Kron, is the combat is very boring. Like at least for PvE wise, it's very boring. One thing I can say about BDO is it's more like Tekken, where everything is like a button combination and it's muscle memory of doing combinations and rotations and things like that. So it's a lot more complex, it's a lot more in depth. It takes a lot more practice and effort, but it can also be more engaging and rewarding and fast paced. But that's speaking from a PvP standpoint, but it also, once you get that muscle memory down, it becomes mindlessly boring. Again. This one's just so boring because you push 1, you push 2, you push 3, you push 4, right? You just push the button and just stand there and just look at it. Maybe auto attack a little bit, sidestep a little bit. Like there's very little brain activity going on. At least with BDO, you have repositioning abilities. You have thoughts to think about. It's like, okay, what ability came off cooldown? What part of, like, do I need to reposition? Do I need a front block? Do I need a, super armor? Like, just your rotations change based off of like the interactions with the mobs as well. Oh, you buy, yeah, it's keys. I mean, that's what most people do. I'm too lazy. 1 through 5 is easy for me to hit. I usually do 1 through 5, shift 1 through 5. Good luck. And then, like I said, when you once you get to 50 and you start getting into grind groups to try and push for 100, you'll basically be doing the same thing you're doing here, but you'll be doing it in like a big group at higher level zones, and it'll just be hours and hours and hours of this. This is literally what the game is. But once you're at 100, you still do hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of mob grinding for books and materials and gold and all sorts of other stuff for enhancement potential. Like I said, that's just grinding mobs. It is what it is. That's just part of the nature of the game. It gets you into the PvP aspect of things. And the one downside of this is I'm not using an ability that goes through mobs, so I'm only hitting the front layer of the mobs, which is why when you attack into it like that, you're pulling aggro. It takes me a minute to get all the mobs like hit because I have to wait for the stragglers in the back to actually run up to me. And I could use this ability. It'd be easier. It'd be easier and faster, but that ability has gotten me killed because I pull them all within range at the same time and they all have the same attack time. And that's where, like I was saying before, if all the mobs hit you simultaneously at the same time, if there's too many of them, they can still one-shot you. So pulling them together like that has gotten me killed before. You good back there? Pretty much everything. So gear that you find that you don't need or want, you sell. The trash items, they should just say can't be used for anything or something like that. Those are obviously NPC sellable. Anything you don't want to hold on to, obviously. But like right now, you see the broken spring. That's the mob drop material. That is what's meant to be sold to the NPC to make money from grinding the mob. Right. But then any books that you don't want to hold on to, you can sell in the auction house to other players as well. Like you have that option. You can hold on to the arrows if you want. If you ever plan on using crossbows or bows or anything, that's an option. But like mob materials, like the mob, like green ones and purple ones. Those two are used for crafting mats. Like they actually say used for crafting on them. Those ones can be, you know, held onto for crafting. If you want, we can try a higher level zone. See if you can get more XP. Flip this. We're gonna go back to town really quick. So I'm just gonna teleport back to the main town. I can sell. Yeah, it's a lot more fun when you're actually playing with somebody. I just was trying to level you up so you can get out of the quest line so you can start grinding. I personally don't like mob grinding. It bores the fuck out of me. But it's not terrible when I'm sitting here chatting with you. Right? We're having a conversation. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm an autopilot. So it's fine. I just know once you hit 40, we end up back at Sorrow Town because there's quests to do inside of Sorrow Town or your quest chain. And then you end up at this town to do your final few quests. So eventually we'll be here regardless. Let's see here. What can we sell? Okay, so like the creature extract you keep, because if you look at it, used in crafting. The purple one, used in crafting. Repair parts you need. You can sell the broken springs. The books you either sell to other players or keep for yourself. Arrows, like I said, the bows and the crossbows, you can sell them if you want. They don't really sell for anything, or you can keep them so you don't have to buy them later. Any of the materials that don't say, see at the bottom it says this item cannot be dismantled, just sell it if you can't use it or you don't want to use it. Same thing with the weapons.
Like, yeah, you can sell it to other players if you really wanted to, but at the end of the day, like, this is really cheap dog shit gear. Most people don't need them. So just sell it. You'll make some okay money. Like, I made almost a mil from that little bit of stuff that we did. It's not that much, but it's not terrible. Then I got like a horse medallion, which is kind of nice. Oh, I got another helmet though. But the books are the big thing, right? Getting the higher tier books, right, for the different weapons. Even the low tier books to get you out of the low tier levels, really good. The pets are huge because you want to level up your pets. Pet levels are huge. Like, this is a harvesting one. This is really good for me. This is another cooking one. We look at what we have. I have cooking, wood cutting, fishing. But like, I had this other fishing, right, which I don't need. I have this other fishing, which I don't need. I have another fishing, I don't need. I have another cooking, which I'm gonna use the wolves because I actually like the wolves. So I'll pull the cooking one out. We have another fishing one. I have another wood cutting one. Okay, so we'll get rid of this one because I have this wood cutting, fishing, cooking, and then I have a harvesting one, but I don't really want the harvesting one. But we'll learn it anyway. Uh, and then what you can do is you can evolve them. When you level them up a little bit, you can go in and evolve them, and then you can combine your extra pets, right, to an evolve. So you can evolve it from common gray to a green, like, or sorry, standard to a common, which gives it they eat more, but they actually they eat less. Or they eat more. Hunger per minute 2.5. Maybe they eat less. I don't know. But it says the auto fishing decreased by 1 second, 1% chance to catch two fish. But this is decreased by 2 seconds, and then 2% chance to catch two times fish. So it's just like it's much better. So you just the extra pets you do get, you can just consolidate into evolving your pets. That makes sense. It's kind of the goal. Level them up. Like, I think level 9 is the max for a standard, and then you evolve it, and then you can go up to like the next bracket, and then you evolve it, and then the next bracket and evolve it. Rinse and repeat the process. So you need to farm mobs for that as well. All right. While we're here, let me grab. We're gonna kill 160 creatures. So we can try and do the 60 creatures. I mean, I should be able to do this, but what I was gonna do is this, because these give materials, right? Um, we should do that earlier. It's fine. We could probably do this one. Definitely gonna be able to do that one. And I think we have enough time to do that. Okay. All right, so if you are ready, I kind of want to try these mobs by my base, but I don't know if I'll be able to because it says 60 and it says party. I think it'll kill me, but I'm kind of curious to try it. The other one is these ones over here, Reign of Agony. I haven't tried them yet either, but they're level 60. So I kind of want to try it to see if they kill me. Let me try this. Let me try the party one first to see how if I can even kill them. Because if I can't kill them, like you adding your damage is fine, but if they kill me, like it's not gonna work because I gotta be able to live in order to be able to like let you leech off of it, you know? Alright. Bum 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 bum. Windfall's going pretty good, Cat. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. What you up to? Yep, sounds good. Yeah, just click somewhere on the road and just let it auto run. Like if I was you, I would I would auto run at least this direction to try and pick up this fast travel point. If we have to go out over here, it's gonna be a hell of a run for you because you got to go all the way down, all the way around, unless you go over the mountain. But this is a fast travel point. That's kind of nice to have. I feel like I've been here before. Oh, they hurt. Woo, they hurt. Oh yeah. So we could do that in very small pools. That gave me 390 XP from the regular mobs. I'm worried that a 3-star would kill me. Whew. See if we can find a 3-star. Because that's going to be the true test. How much is a 3-star going to do to me? Oh, they did put the update in. Oh shit, I can strafe and auto attack now. What? Bro, that's dope. Alright, I found a 3-star. For science, baby! Yeah, I don't think you're close enough to get XP yet, but when you are able to get XP, let me know how much you're getting. Unless I die here. Alright, I could face tank a 3-star. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is getting annoying. Alright, face tank. That guy hits me for like 1200. Jesus. He has so much HP. Holy shit. He has so much HP. Wait. What just killed me? Is that like desync or something? Huh. I don't know what killed me. Honestly, don't know what killed me. Almost killed him though.
War Thunder, nice. But writing essays sucks. Not gonna lie. Alright, I gotta go check something. Oh, he enraged? Okay, I was gonna say, like, bro, I was just chilling. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run over there. But I'll be right back. Alright. Let's try this again. I mean, enraging makes sense. I was fighting him for a while. I just didn't. I've never fought something long enough that realized I had an enrage timer. So let's try and fight this guy again and see how it works. You gonna join? It'll be fine. I need your damage, because without your damage, I won't be able to actually kill it. Whew! Hurts. Well, I can just do circles around him. Oh, that was a bad idea. Each one of those gives me 390. 21,000 XP. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a little insane. You know what's dumb about this? As long as I'm strafing and auto attacking, even though my auto attacks are slower, I don't take any damage. So that 3-star, I literally didn't take a single point of damage once I started spinning in circles. I just need you to nuke while I sit here and spin in circles. Yo,
Either walking while attacking is kinda broken.
Yeah, it's really broken, bro. Like, I know they needed to change it for PvP purposes, but it's fucking busted for PvE. Absolutely busted. Hope that hurt. Yeah, I was gonna kite him over to the next group. Because this group's gonna spawn back soon.
I woke up to a massive list of update note.
Yeah, I didn't even read the notes. I just saw there was like a 20 something meg update. And then I was talking the stream. I was like, yeah, when they put out the combat update, you know, you'll be able to move and combat at the same time, you know, with melee. And then I randomly was like fighting and I decided, I was like, oh, I'm getting pushed around. This is annoying. And I pushed my directional key by accident. I started moving while attacking. I was like, wait, they added that finally? Yeah, she was crazy. Well, that worked out. Be careful. You might not want to stand there and type too much. This is a very dangerous area. My inventory is full? Bro! How? This is crazy! I'm already full! I'm already full! This is so dumb! They just dropped so much gear! Look how much gear they're just dropping like crazy. I know, well, it's level 60. It's a party zone, so they're gonna drop a lot of like gear, but it's a 60 zone, so the gear is gonna be 60. So you won't be able to use it, but you can sell it at least. Oh, you pulled something. If you want to pull mobs towards me, you can. Just go to, like, you know, pull the mobs behind you and then walk to the other side of me. They have to come through me. If you want to pull more mobs, you're more than welcome to.
Part of the update was the mage nerf.
Oh, was there a mage nerf? Okay. Obviously, like, yeah, just walk into him, walk past me. And just, like, let me hit him. Like, it just gives us more XP. Since we're sitting here whacking this guy anyway, we get more XP if you pull more mobs into me. Yeah, so they nerfed the mage. They added the combat movement. That's like I said, I didn't look at the patch notes. I just updated and just launched the game. But I didn't realize that there was gonna be this much loot drops. Like item gear? Like, bro, how do they expect you to sit here and farm for long periods of time if you're just dropping this much loot? I feel like even if you have 200 inventory slots, you fill up so fast.
This is why mob grinding is the biggest moneymaker in the game.
It's fucking crazy. Well, I figured there's no other way to make more money than they do grinding right now. Like, even if you, like, breed, like, a ridiculous horse, like, level-wise, like, rarity or whatever, the odds of, like, the amount of time it takes you to breed that horse and the amount of money you make from it is nowhere near how much money you would have made just by grinding. It takes so long to get that lucky to breed, like, a purple or a legendary horse or something. Oh, you're level 40. My inventory's full again.
Talk about full on now. Alright, we're gonna have to consume these pets, because
You almost need to just leave so I can sell again. Like, bro, seriously. What in the fuck? Alright. Move over here before they attack you. They gonna kill you. They gonna kill you. Holy shit. I wish there was an easier way to get here. Like, it's not far from the fast travel. But I can't disassemble these.
I can only sell them, and they just take up so much room.
Like, I barely made any money and I'm full. Like, this is only like 72,000, and then these are like 30K a pop. It's like, didn't make all that much money. I did find an upgrade though.
Level 60. Found an upgraded dual axe that we can hold on to.
This is also how most get their low-level gear.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right. Braun, do you want to go and do your quest really quick? And we can either come back and grind some more, or we can go to a place that maybe doesn't drop so much damn gear. Like, holy fuck, dude, that's so much gear. Like, it's not even near a place to sell. Like, that's the biggest problem. And the map just keeps lagging the fuck out on me, and it's pissing me off. You only got gray? Oh, jeez, that sucks.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Actually, I need water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. My main problem right now with my character is I didn't for my level 50 quest where you get your legendary weapon. I didn't pick dual axes. So I have a kind of scuffed weapon compared to what I should have had. So I'm lacking in damage because of that.
Get Crone to level 50, and then farm there again till they are level 60, and get some basic +3 gear up and going for the both of you.
We're not gonna play that long. That's the problem. It's gonna take too long. But like the goal was just I was just trying to level them. But yeah, what you said is like kind of like somewhat the goal. I just don't know how to do the plus gears yet. I haven't messed with that, you know.
All right, so it's like none of this gear is better than what I'm wearing because all my gear is grade 180. Right? None of this gear is better than what I'm currently wearing.
Except for the purples. Like if I got the purples, they would be better. So I have to farm for purples. To be better than what I'm currently wearing. Which is fine. Obviously, it's like whatever, but so we made a mill. I don't think we dropped a single book though. So like the books are just taking up a lot of space. I don't have a lot of space to begin with. So let's go drop our books off really quick. But like I said, what I was saying, Thor, is like I have a kind of a scuffed weapon because I have a purple one that I found. It's not the legendary one that would be a 180.
Weapons in the
sword.
blacksmith forge, same with heavy armor, robe and light gear in loom, and accessories in the jewel crafting workbench.
Okay, so that's out of town, like in my house, right? Which is fine. Or like I said, I have this weapon instead of the legendary one that should be a gear score 180. I have the 150 one that I found, so that's like kind of cucking me a little bit. So if I had the 180 one, I'd be doing more damage, and I'm farming at a 60 zone when I'm only 53. So I could preemptively farm there, which is fine. It's just having weak gear is making it hard. Or harder, I should say. Oh, we did get a new bag, though. And we can sell that. There. I just don't have a lot of space.
Should still trying for +3 at least.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't combat. The only reason I'm combating right now is because I was just helping him level. You know, that's literally, I hit level 50. I put those weapons on. I was like, oh, I got a level 50 pair of weapons. I put them on right when I hit level 50, and I haven't combated since. Today is the first day I've actually done any type of combat, and it's just because I'm helping Kron level. Ugh. But we can go check. I don't even know if I have a workbench. Or did you say forge for the weapon? Yeah, it's the forge. Okay. We can go see if we can just level up my weapon really quick. I have no idea how to do it. We'll figure it out. Isn't +3 guaranteed? Like safe?
Need materials found in dungeons though.
I mean, I've done a few dungeons, but those mats are in town, so I'll have to see what I need, but we'll see. We'll check. If I can't do it, I can't do it. I'm not that worried about it. So it requires an iron hilt.
However, you can buy most using action coins.
You're right. You're right. Like this. Yeah. You're right. What do I do now?
It is a bit bugged, so you have to reopen each time.
Noticed. Oh, did I get the wrong one? Ah, I did. Alright. So that's actually an insane difference. Plus 165? What the shit? That's a nuts difference. What the fuck? Alright. That's a ridiculous difference. Holy hell. I was not expecting that much of an increase. It's actually crazy. What the fuck? Alright, we gotta go repair though. Yep, do what you gotta do, Kron. Let me know when we're down to grind again. Like I said, I know you have to do quest at Sorrow Town, so I can meet you there. And we can finish up your quest in Sorrow Town. And then we can head back to the 60 place to grind some more XP if you want. I wish the map didn't lag so bad. The map just lags so bad. Okay, which one repairs? I always forget. Fucking go off my screen, Jesus Christ. Oh.
blacksmith.
Ugh. And of course, I was gonna say, of course, I don't have any repair kits on me. Alrighty then. Fucking load! Oh my god, the lag! So bad! Wait, where are you running off to? Oh. Interesting? Like, is it at the wild camp? Huh. Okay. Oh, let me know where I'm meeting you and when. Oh, you gotta get down to here? Oh, the crossing, these people. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I'll meet you there. You know what I find funny, Thorpe? Is I planted my plants yesterday during winter. I came back today and they still had like 75% water consumption. Like they still had 75% of their water. So I don't know why yesterday specifically killed my plants instantly. Because it was the same time period. They were literally matured for about the same amount of time. So how was one day they died in like half the time? Like they died so fast yesterday. And then today they were fine. It's kind of crazy different. Like I get it, like it turned into winter while I was sleeping the first day. And then the second day I planted them while it was in winter. But it shouldn't be much of a difference. That shouldn't consume more than 80% of the water. Just because it changed from one season to another. Like I said, I planted them while they were in winter. So they were still consuming water like it was winter. So I don't know, just that doesn't make any sense. I don't know if that was just like a bug or something, but that's just crazy. Yeah, I was saying that just doesn't make any sense.
Sometimes these things doesn't make sense.
It feels like it was a bug more than it was anything else. Oh man. I can't see anything. Yeah, I'm sidetracked right now. Don't mind me.
By the way, if you do dungeons, do Grim Point, is the least tedious of the dungeons.
When's that? Oh yeah, I was doing this one the other day. It's really easy. I was doing it on like, I think very hard. Really easy. I was just speed running Deepest Maze. It's not too tedious. I just don't like doing the dungeons. It hurts my soul. What are we doing here? Are you here? No, you died. But I got a big group together. How long do you think you're gonna be? Alright, I'm just gonna run in circles then. I remember doing this quest. I think after this quest, you end up at Sorrow Town. I get no XP! Sad face! Hey, get XP if you tag him. So is this how you normally pull mobs in this game? Because if this is how you're pulling mobs, this is why you're grinding too slow. Just grind them all up and just drop your nuke at them, or run your horse into them. There you go. Yeah, it's pulling in small groups like that. It just it takes too long. Your armor's broke. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta make. That's one thing you gotta really pay attention to. If you die a couple times, you gotta really make sure you're repairing. Yeah, just get on your mount and run in a big circle, and then turn around and yeah, just like do this. Just do a circle, run straight through them. Like yeah, turn around, just run straight through them, and then turn back around. Yeah, just do that. And you'll be fine.
By the way, you can set a filter on your collector pet.
Oh, can you? Interesting. And the problem is I'm just manually looting anyway, but I'm gonna run north. I'm pretty sure you gotta go to Sorrowtown next.
Many filter off common and uncommon items.
Yeah, they're not really worth it. Especially the arrows. Arrows kind of cuck you. I would say that common books, though, could be nice. To sell, like, the green and blue books. That's definitely death. Hippopotamus! I need hippos. I forgot. I should pull out my new pet. Actually, we can just leave my fishing pet out. Level up my fishing pet while we're doing combat. Hmm. 59 button? What the shit, mate? You cruising. Let's go. Crazy. Yep. I'll meet you there. I got my hippos I was looking for, so I'm happy. Hopefully we can get out of this crevice. Damn, you can climb right up the side of the walls. What the shit? Well, that's an easy way out too. Oh, you're welcome, man. Anytime. Thor's always around when I'm not around. He's EU, so he's on different times than I am. Wait, you can strafe in midair with a horse? You can like legit fly? Whee! What? I didn't know you could do that. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I mean, I like usually I jump, but I never thought to strafe in a circle. Like you can literally U-turn. Like, what? Flag is gone. Let's go. What I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm a night shift guy. Like I said, I work 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. on my work days. So on my stream days, I stream in the middle of the night to stay on like regular schedule.
Yes, I am around at most times. Any questions, just ping me in the Discord.
That's so fun. Like, if you were to just, you were to get up here, right, and you just go, whoosh, whoosh, just so stupid. Whoosh. I can't take it seriously, bro. I can't fucking take it seriously. Well, that can suck. Alright. Alright, what do you gotta do? These ones I can actually pull. It's not that big a deal. The other ones I couldn't get XP because I was too high of a level. I guess I didn't hit that one mob. My bad. I don't know what your quest is. Oh, the samples? Those should be the green things. The little green smoke things. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, I'm just killing lots of mobs. Have fun. I killed a whole slew of them over here. In the cornfield like behind you a little bit. Now being able to mount for 10 seconds after combat is really annoying. When I kill all the mobs, it should instantly leave combat. Because everything is dead. We're no longer in combat. I don't know. Hit this whole pack. It could be the fact that you're not hitting the mobs. I don't know. Because there's fucking loot everywhere.
Try solo farm a bit crone.
I mean, that's... Oh, he finally got them all. I was gonna say, like, I feel like he's gotten a bunch. He just hasn't got the last few. I'm just killing mobs so he can get XP, honestly. Figured it would kind of be like a twofer. Like, he get XP, you know, possibly get his drops. I'm just trying to get him to 50. 'Cause I know that's the last part of the goal. Onyx Coral statue? That'd be sick.
Often quest items only drop if the player get full credit of a mob.
Yeah, but even full credit just means you have to hit it once. I know I got mine completed with Chris killing most of my mobs. Because he was doing most of the work, you know. I shouldn't have to do 100% of the damage to get a quest item drop. I just wonder if maybe it lowers the drop chance if you, depending on the participation you know, you give towards the credit of the kill. So the more credit, you know, you do, 100% of the damage, means you get, you know, more chance for it to drop.
I am not sure, I did these solo, and rarely took me more than a minute to get quest items.
Yeah, it took me no time to get my quest items. That's what I'm saying. Is like I didn't have any problems when I did mine. Oh no! You know I can res you, right? Like if I get to you fast enough, I can res you. You don't have to like release, unless you intentionally went back to base. So let's pull out this pet. Let's go and do some looting. I don't think my pet's looting. I don't think he has any food.
Pet is hungry.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put him away.
Get them some food already.
I have one of them. He has food. I don't combat, so I never gave this guy food. All I do is fish. Just run. This place is just, it sucks to be so far away. The only way, just run back from the town, honestly. There's no point in teleporting to the other place and then running south, when you can just run right out of the town. I feel like the town's just as fast. The other place might be faster, but since you have to load, it's just probably faster just to run. I don't know why it's the worst weapon in the game. It seems chill. I like it. I mean, it might not do the most damage, it might not be the best PvP or anything like that, but it's just a chill ass weapon. I don't need potions, I just fucking face tank everything, just chill. Zero fucks given.
You are using dual axe though, the best PvE weapon in the game. I was referring to the Warhammer.
Oh, I didn't okay. Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking about what he said in chat. I mean, the rumors in some of the chats were saying that the Warhammer
Should farm to level 50 in a level 50 mob zone.
I mean, isn't this a 50 zone? It's 45 to 50. I'm just waiting for him to come back because he died. I'm just farming, like, I'm trying to get, like, more pets and more books while I'm chilling here. So, personally, I don't know. I think the only weapon in the game that's slotted to be a tank is a sword and shield, honestly. I don't think using a Warhammer for it is worth it. I don't know. I'm torn because I'm getting really good XP here. Like, even though it's not as much XP per kill, I can kill so many mobs in such a short period of time. I almost feel like it's more XP. Now, I would say if we had more people to be able to, like, burn the mobs fast, the party zone would be better. But if it's just me and you, and we don't have a lot of, like, nuke abilities, I don't think it's worth it right now. I don't know. But yeah, I heard rumors inside of some of the chats on some of the streams that with the combat update, being able to make sure like you can move while doing combat, that the Warhammer might actually have a place at the table going forward. So, and the meta might allow for it to be used again. Who knows? But what I was saying, Kron, was the I honestly don't think Warhammer should be used as anything other than damage. The only weapon in the game I think should ever be used as a tank is a sword and shield. Because if you just look at the abilities that are offered on the weapons, the only one that has anything remotely slated towards being a tank is the sword and shield. Everything else is about doing damage, gaining shields, leeching life, like that kind of stuff. The only one that has any type of like sustainability, HP, damage reductions, or anything like that is the sword and shield. Problem with the sword and shield is that it has no sustain. So it's literally designed to be a tank for a group. So it has no way to actually keep itself alive. Unless you get like a lot of like defensive layers and a lot of con with HP regen, like natural HP regen. And when you upgrade your gear, maybe you can get some like lifesteal from attacks. It's possible. So you can actually self-sustain the, while you're doing damage, you're leeching back HP. That could be a possibility. But that means you have to upgrade your gear and enhance it with the ability to actually gain lifesteal on it in some way, shape, or form.
Yes, but the update is new, so no new meta have come yet.
Yeah,
Also
not yet.
close
That's the
to
thing.
no
It
one
dropped
uses
today.
Warhammer,
Yeah,
so
it
we'll
dropped
take a bit
today.
to find out what works out.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Is the drop today, I'm kind of curious to see where the Warhammer places going forward. 'Cause it has some cool abilities. It has some gap closers, some stuns, some shields, you know, some pretty hefty damage numbers it looked like. So I'm kind of curious to see where where it can go. You almost back, Ron? Because we have an hour left to stream. We can either A, grind a little bit more and try and get you closer to 50, or B, we can talk about some BDO stuff. Personal preference. You choose.
But to be honest, this update boosted dual axes a lot.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think dual axes gonna get nerfed soon.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it just dual axe feels so good. And the fact that I can just avoid almost all damage by just strafing is just ridiculous. The only problem I have with it is like the life leech is almost useless now that I can take no damage. The reason why Axis was so fun is because like you had to face tank damage as a melee, or you had to like dodge a lot, or like run through and like use your abilities. It was like really tedious. But like the Axis took that away because all you had to do was face tank everything. And if I can strafe like this and avoid taking damage while dealing damage with any weapon, it's gonna be busted. Like you don't even need the leech anymore. I mean, I'd still use the leech, but yeah, we can do BDO like next week. It's not a big deal. Like you can play this like for the next week or two, and then when you want to get into BDO, we can take a day or two, and we can jump into some BDO stuff. Like I said, BDO is a long conversation. That was just a 1-star. The 3 stars should give you like 4,000 XP, and they're much faster to kill. So the best thing we can do in this situation, Kron, instead of you attacking like every single group like this, is like you grab a couple mobs on the right side of the road, I grab a couple mobs on the left side of the road, and like we meet in the middle. But like I said, you got to keep in mind that they can only leech, like they can only like run so far away from their spawn point. And then when we pull them together and we kill them, you know, you're gonna get 2 sets of groups of mobs to kill. And you're just gonna get a lot of XP. So it's about just, yeah, run around, grab a handful of mobs on one side of the building, I'll grab mobs on the other side of the building, we meet on the other side, you know, we group them up together. You just got to be careful of like the leash radius, right? Because if you go too far, they just despawn. Can't pull that one mob off of you. Eric, Jesus. Like missed that one mob like 4 times. Yeah, you just gotta get used to how far you can pull a mob before they despawn.
because like I said, it's about like holding them within a certain radius of each other, so you can get as many mobs as you can in a short period of time, without like making them despawn. Another thing I like about this place is my inventory isn't full in 5 seconds. Can't see. It's against the building. I couldn't see shit. Yeah, but the sword and shield has some cool like abilities that you might like, Kron, as a tank. I think it has like a leap ability where you can jump into the group of things. It has some chains where you can pull mobs to you and slow things. So you get some like AoE abilities like that together. And can you come closer? Keep running away. I was trying to pull him like right here next to this building. Um so it's like people group up a lot of mobs and then you just jump in as the tank, hit them all with the like little chain ability, get all their attention and their aggro, and you start tanking it. And like everybody just nukes it down. Makes it pretty easy. But yeah, when you die, I have 20 seconds to get to you and figure out how to res you. So if you do die again, don't just insta res. Give me a little bit of time to see if I can get to you. Yeah, I mean, they have a res system. I've just never had to interact with it before. I'm normally the one dying, so. Alright, not too bad. You're 45.
I got an hour left. I think once I get to 45, I'm going to go back to my hideout to do a few things. Gotta go check on my animals. I think they might be mature. I mean, you can make the house whenever you want, honestly. The house doesn't really matter. The house just allows you to put down storage chests. You don't have to rely upon the bank storages inside the towns. But at the same time, you can, I'm pretty sure, I haven't confirmed it yet, but I'm almost positive you can put regular chests inside of houses inside of towns as well. Because you can buy every house in every town. Pretty sure you can put storage chests in those too.
Been tending to my animals for around hour.
What takes you so long to tend to your animals? The hell? How many animals do you have? Oh, they just show up, skin them, or grab their milk, grab their feathers or whatever, and walk off. I really don't do anything else to them. It's so hard to pull aggro off of you and keep aggro on my guys.
300 sheep, but I had to kill them and collect meat today too.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so basically, Kron, this is what you're going to be doing for like another hour or so to get to 50, maybe 2 hours, who knows. And then, like I said, you'll be done with the quest. The one thing you'll have to figure out is what weapon you want to claim for your reward from your quest, because you get a legendary, like, grade 180 weapon from the quest, and then you can upgrade that 3 times like I did, and you'll actually have like a really solid damaging weapon. Last you for a while until you get to like level 70 or something. Then you can like upgrade to like a purple like level 70 item. Alright. Time to go back to base. I have to go to this base. Oh. Yeah. That's the downside to the animal part is like a couple days, that you have them when you're just gathering their stuff. It's not too terrible, right? There's not a whole lot to really deal with. But then like uh when they grow up to where you gotta murder them, like it takes a little extra effort, and then you gotta go and recapture all of them. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. All right, so that's done. Oh, and yeah, you would have had to feed them as well. Yeah, that would have sucked. All right, so let's put the extra hippo hides in here. Okay, let's move all the books.
Those gotta go elsewhere. Keep all that. Sell all that.
And another 1.5 million. Completely different groups. Yeah, people just sell them. Much easier. Yeah, what's the water looking like? Yeah, see, 98% water still. Like, barely uses any. All right, so how do I go about doing this? So I got 23 minutes till I milk it. How do I kill it? Do I have to actually like click it and then click kill? Like how do I do this part? I can always wait till tomorrow to do it, or like next stream or whatever, but then I'd have to feed it.
Yes.
That's really tedious. There should just be a hotkey for it. Shouldn't have to go, okay guys, clicky, 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 clicky. That's just dumb. Alright. Yeah, because I don't want to have to feed them, and I don't want to have to deal with this off stream, so we'll wait 20 minutes and we'll deal with that. Oh.
By the way about crops, if it rains, it reset the water on crops.
That's cool. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, weather playing a factor. Go buy some. Let's go buy some lassos. And I'm gonna buy some feed, but fuck it. I don't really care. Alright. Go catch some animals. I'm gonna do this earlier and I just got sidetracked.
Catching lots of animals. Is it bad that the slower one was almost harder for me to do than the faster one? Wasn't expecting it to be so damn slow. I can see anything with this fucking chicken, dude. That one was really fast. It's like I was clicking it when I thought it would be on it, and I was always past it. That one was really fast. Bro, I got a smidgen too close. That just... Can't say. Wish there was an easier way to tell if you were like within range or not. Like if you were like getting close to too close. Okay, this one. Throwing me off. There we go. I was doing good for a while, and now I'm just like sucking. Yeah, wish there was like a radius you can like pull up. You can see like, all right, am I too close? Am I not close enough? Not that this is hard. It's just getting used to the distance can be a little annoying sometimes. Bro, like that. I feel like I was like definitely not too close. I feel like I've definitely been closer. Let's put on this. Hate it when they're against the wall like that. It's so stupid. Cause you gotta like time the bounce as well, and like that's just annoying. I'm gonna have to catch horses again soon too. We're so far away. Holy crap. Damn, 393 sailing statue? Insane. Keep on grinding, man. I mean, why not? Go for that 400. You know, 400 is a hell of a grind, but pretty good milestone. 10 mil gambit? Very luckily. Yeah, I know. That's just crazy. I mean, I'm at 5.4 million myself. I mean, that's gonna be. I feel like you're gonna have to use the whole gambit multiplier bonus or whatever. I don't know if there's a cap on that. I feel like that's the only way you're gonna hit 10 mil. You're gonna have to use the bonuses from whole to give you more gambit points. Obviously, trying to push your gambits a little further as well. I hate those ones, man. It should never be allowed to be up against the wall like that. That shit's just frustrating. Like trying to time that when it's about to bounce off the wall just right. So stupid. Ugh, oh well. You're 89% from that? Yeah. I feel like that's like the only way is like get your, obviously do your gambit as hard as you can, push it pretty hard, and then try and get all juiced out as hard as it can go as well, and then just hope for the best. I can fucking see, dude. The foliage is ridiculous. So I won't get 400 points, but this is what I'm paying attention to. So 5 people used it, and before it was 4 and 3. So I'm waiting for this number to go to 4. But once I get 5 people that have played for 5 hours, I'll get 1,000 more points. So it's like you're gonna be my 4th, but I think it won't happen until you log off, which is fine. And then I think it's still probably on server resets, where they do a compilation of like their databases and then divvy out the points as needed. I think it's like a once a day thing. There's a lot of wild horses out here. I don't feel like dealing with them. Chase off a few of them, but I'm just gonna stay on the damn road. Bro, some of these fucking bouncers just don't make sense. They don't make any fucking sense. Like, I know I'm hitting it, but it's like, nah. Then I feel like when I miss it, I still get it sometimes. It's like, what? How did I get that one? I was like convinced that I missed the one that I got right. And I was convinced the 2 that I got wrong, I got right. So annoying. Yeah, like, that one's damn near impossible, bro. Fucking see this damn chicken, dude. Ugh. Hate catching animals, dude. They're so tedious. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Don't feel like I was any closer that time than I was any of the other times. I can't fucking tell. Can't tell where the fuck I'm standing. Can't tell fucking the bouncing ball thing. Like, nothing's just working. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm getting them cows good, baby. What'd you send me? I was like, yeah, bitch, give me that cookie. Give me that cookie. That's funny. Oh, is that a donut? I don't know. It looked like a damn cookie. I don't know. It's just like right at the beginning of the video, I just saw the cow jump, get closer, and it looked kind of like a cookie. I don't know. I mean, not saying it couldn't have been like a small donut, but it didn't look very big. And if it was like a, didn't have any glaze on it, it was like just a basic bitch ass old fashioned donut with like nothing on it. No powder, no sugar. How did that fail? What? Like, how? Ugh. Definitely fucked that one up. Definitely fucked that one up. That one was a struggle bus. It's so annoying too because they're not even difficult. It's just the colors and the bouncing, the speed of the bounce plus the colors just makes it difficult to be able to track the actual arrow sometimes, making it more difficult than it needs to be. Yeah, like I hate the ones that are right up against the bounce edge. Like when they're right at the very edge of the fucking the bouncer, it's just so hard to actually time it for me. I don't know why. That shit just really fucks me every time. I don't think I've ever caught one. Huh? What are we talking about? 40F? What's an F? Oh, we're talking about Fahrenheit? Talking about temperature. When you said hot as fuck, I was like, what? Celsius? Like, why are we talking Celsius? We live in Florida. Or we live in fucking America. Fuck is this shit? So confused. I just know when I was out today, I was out doing Costco stuff. It was like 60, 65 degrees outside when we left the house. And then I know it was getting up to like 80 degrees today. That's Fahrenheit. Just saying. I ain't talking about like cooking people's innards or anything weird. Oh man. So in 30 minutes, this is what we've farmed. Gonna get all this junk out the damn way. This is what we've gotten so far. Got 6 cows, 6 chickens, 2 pigs, 4 goats, and 1 sheep. Not a lot. Like, I feel like husbandry is like a full-time fucking job. Because you have to go around and you have to collect all these animals, which takes hours. And then you have basically 2 to 3 days, depending on how you do your setup. You have a few days to farm all those back up. Like, that is a lot of effort. Not saying farming's any easier, but
All life skills is if you want to get far into them.
yeah, that's just crazy. Like, obviously gathering skills are really easy, but like everything else just, it's work. It's fucking work, bro. Where's all the mobs and the materials? Like, I haven't seen a single horse. Nothing. Not a single fucking thing through here. The fuck are they all? I know I came through here relatively recently, but you'd think a single thing would have respawned by now.
Like Taylor to 70 takes over 1 million hemp plants.
Jesus Christ. That's just crazy. I didn't see a single horse, beehive, treasure chest, wild animal anywhere. Where are they? I don't know, Kron. You'd have to check your armor set, make sure you're still in robe set, right? You'd have to check your grade of your weapon and your gear.
Can I
make
see your
sure
map?
you didn't put on a bad piece, right? You gotta make sure it's not broken. Check your stats. Make sure you put points into your, you know, your damage stats. That's all I can really think of. Can I see what do you mean? I literally just went. This is what I just did. I went down. I came. So started here. I went down this way. Went all the way through here. Went through here. Went all the way up this way. And now I'm doing this loop. And I haven't seen anything since I came through here. This is my second time through here, and I haven't seen a single. Oh, there's one. There's the first thing I've seen. What the shit? Thor, quick question. The animals. I know you can put them at your altar, like at your house, but can you put them in the house, or do they have to be on the grass? Oh, I actually got one that was against the wall. That's crazy.
Animals can be anywhere.
Interesting. So in theory, I can build my house up off the ground, and I can still put them inside my house.
I put my sheep on my roof.
Interesting. So I can still leave the ground completely available for like farming while putting all my animals inside. That's pretty cool. So I can make like a skyscraper of just floors and animals. Oh, we're about to be doing some stupid stuff down the road. What about the beehives?
A decent animal hunting ground is between Emrafal and Horus.
Where the fuck is that? This place. And where? Place I don't have, probably.
Horus is in desert.
Oh, so I just go from like here, like, oh, so it's just like this way? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Texas speech? Horus. It's between Horus and this place. Wild chicken. Ugh. Get off me! Nine a.m. Wow. Yeah, that's the worst part. Like when you get those like really bad thunderstorms that just shake the whole damn house. Those suck. Good luck fucking sleeping through that shit.
Next time you go to a town, buy your pets food.
I mean, I only use one food. I only use one pet, and he's got food. He's still got 500 food. Like, I don't use my collector because I don't combat. I haven't been cooking, and I just got the harvesting pet, so I could buy him food, but I don't use them. So, I mean, you're not wrong. I could buy some, but just I don't have any need to use it right now. That's the only reason why I haven't done it. I just have no need to. I'm not using my pets, so I need to get pets. One reason why I should probably start combating more. Which means I should buy stuff for my collector pet. 'Cause I hate my collector pet so much.
Better to have them for when you need them.
Yeah, I mean, not a big deal. I mean, at the same time, too, if I put it on the other pets, I can always pull it off that pet and put it on another pet, you know? So if I run out of fishing or food on my fishing pet, I can pull it off of a different pet. I can't see shit. The fuck you mean I can only use it on a wild pet? It's right in front of me! Oh my god, it's so slow. I can't even fucking time it. It was so slow, I couldn't time it. Oh my god. That's funny. I failed that one because it was too slow. That's a pretty pathetic reason to fail. Not gonna lie.
Your cursor need to be on the animal.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Gotcha. Okay. I remember we were talking about before, like the foliage made a problem. That one time I was trying to catch that horse. So I was trying to like look to the side. Because I couldn't see because of the fucking tree in the way. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I've always looked at them before. I just didn't think about it until you made the comment. So, thank you. But yeah, you're not wrong. Like, even if I don't need to use the pet, having the food on the pet means if I run out of food on that pet I'm using, I can pull it off of the pet I'm not using. I mean, it's better than nothing at that point. So even if I don't plan on using it, having food on it is good for oh shit times, you know? So definitely worth it at that point.
Collector pet get faster the higher level it is
They
too.
do, and like I said, I do need a level, but I haven't been doing it, right? The same argument I had with Topher last night is like, why upgrade something and put effort into something that I'm not going to be using for a long time when I could be putting that effort towards something that I am going to be using and I am currently using, right? If I planned on using the pet and I planned on going to do combat, you know, in the near future, yeah, sure. Putting the effort into them, putting the effort into them. Now, if my pet that I'm currently using is maxed, then there's no reason to putting the effort towards them anymore. It makes sense as well. But my current pet that I'm working on is, you know, just hit level 18. And I'm still leveling him up and working on him. There's no point in putting the effort towards another pet that I'm not going to use for a while. Like I said, the only reason I was using it today, or going to use it today, is because I was helping Kron level. And I didn't even plan to do that. I just decided to, you know, do something different. Literally the only reason why I did it. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, yeah, I need to level it up. I need to get a collector that's max level. I need to get a pet. Like, I need to get a pet of each type that is max level so their benefits are juiced, right? So I need to go combat so I can get more pets. So at the end of the day, it would be a good idea to level up my collector since I need to use the collector to get more pets, right? So I need to go and farm pets with the collector to get more pets for my fishing and my cooking and everything else. So I don't know. It's one of those things like I don't want to put effort into them, but I probably should. For the sheer fact that like I need the collector because I have to go and collect pets from doing combat to get pets to level up my non-combat pets. Kind of frustrating. Okay, so this one's gonna be a pain, I think. Oh, never mind. That was kind of frustrating. What is that pig facing? Facing to. So I don't know. I would say there is some validity to it that I should. Because the problem is he's level 9. He's max level right now, so I have to get I have to get like 5 more pets just to level up the collector to level 10, and then I have to obviously level him up even further past that. This requires a lot of combat. I just don't like combat. Fucking hate combat. It's so boring. Like I don't mind if I'm like gonna group up with some people and we're gonna go do some stuff together to like help each. Like I was helping Con out. I don't mind that. But other than helping somebody else out level or leeching or whatever, I fucking hate just walking in circles, just killing mobs. I'd rather be doing professions. Shitballs. I'd rather just be sitting here doing professions. Do TD? No one wants to do TD. Alright. So this is the last little loop we're gonna do here.
I agree, I find combat boring. I like doing dungeons with a group though.
That is something I need to eventually do as well. Because I did dungeons by myself. And I can do like a dungeon in like 5 minutes. It's just so goddamn boring. But I think if you were to like get a group and to bum rush it, like as a group, it wouldn't feel as bad. And you just get them over and done with, you know? I don't think that might not feel as bad. So there might be that at least, possibly. I haven't tinkered with the whole grouping system yet. I honestly haven't done that many. I'll just run back up. I haven't done that many dungeons in general though. Period. I think I've done a total of 5 dungeons. But yeah, I think what you said is like true though. It's like getting into a group so it can be faster.
I just love how we compete in trying to get someone killed.
Really? Is that what happens? It's kind of funny. Not than something Topher would do. Okay, that one fucked me. Don't you try to deny it either, Topher. have to approach the animals from behind?
The way we people killed is by hitting the TNT crates around the dungeon.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right. Kind of want these over the weapons, honestly. Oh, it did. Oh, that's a weird way to auto loot. That's weird. It auto loots it in order. So even though I could roll.
No, you can use rope no matter the angle.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I figured if you were in front of them, they would scare faster, so that's why you approach from behind, because you can get closer. Yeah, the auto loot does it in order. So the first item it runs across that it doesn't have room for, it just says, "Oh yeah, I can't loot anymore." Even though 4 out of the 5 items I had an inventory slot for, it wouldn't loot them because one item couldn't fit. That's weird. Time to take a nap. Sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping off here soon anyway, so appreciate you for being here. Hope you had a good time. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you have a good nap. Catch you Wednesday, Thursday, maybe. All right, back to town.
I have no room for any of that?
I find that very hard to believe. But that's fine. Hey, look. The second I get rid of an inventory slot, I can start looting again. That's a really dumb system. That's a really dumb system.
You have to have one open inventory slot to loot. That's just dumb. You should just loot everything that you have that you have a corresponding slot to. It's just like the fill from inventory button. It should just boom, fill from chest. Pretty dumb. Spear's broken, is it?
I've watched some people use it. I never really saw it being super crazy. All right, let's see what we got here. But most of the stuff is going to go into the other town. I think we dump it all off first and come back. But you liking the spear at least? Yeah, like I said, I haven't messed with the spear. I've watched it a little bit. It looks cool. Like I said, my main fallback is just I don't want to use potions, so that's why I use the dual axes. Because I don't have to use any potions. Yeah, we took that off. Alright, alright, so enhanced material, sell. I think we just drop these off as well, because I have some that we can deal with somewhere else, but alright, this goes back to base. So the rest is we keep. Alright. Sell these. Put those in base. Press that. There we go. Bob's your uncle. Alright, we're gonna get rid of all of our animales and put new ones in. And then we'll be calling it a night. I gotta go get a little workout in. Calling it a night sounds good, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. I'll catch you on Wednesday, Thursday. If you need me in the meantime, as always, hit me up in the Discord. I'll be here. Talk to you then. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's noon here. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. here, so it is what it is. Alright, so we can kill the cows. Hate that can't click on them if I'm zoomed all the way out. What are you doing? I wanted to call you ass for some reason. I'm just gonna call you six like I was before. But how's it going? I don't know why I stopped myself. I was like, wait, I want to call her six, but I'm like, why is ass coming to mind right now? Welcome in. How you been? I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, a lot of people say your name wrong. I thought I just looking at it. I'm like, I want to say this, but I know it's wrong. How's the streaming been going?
Oh yeah, it was Lisa that you said I could call you, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to remember that. But the name Lisa is nowhere in that name, so it just when you showed up, I was like looking at him like, I know there's a nickname, I can't remember it. So I got really confused. All right, we're just gonna kill you. We're starting over. Starting over. We're hungry, okay? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, backwards. Got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, I know I've been trying to chime into your streams when I see you live every once in a while. But I appreciate you stopping in, even though we're gonna be getting off in a minute here, but I appreciate you stopping by. How's things been? How you been? All right. Time to put all our animalities back. All right. Start with the cows. Give me the butts first. Give me the butts. Come on. Work with me here. Stupid cow. You better fit. You better fit. You fat fuck. Stupid cow. Stupid cow. No, they don't need room to grow. They need to be in there like fucking white on rice. 2 glasses of water? Nah, Thor, you need some real food, man. Canned fruit for breakfast? I mean, that's not terrible. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's not terrible. I mean, when we're talking canned fruit, are we talking like canned pineapple? Talking like peaches, pears, mixed fruit? Like, what are we talking? All right, all the damn chickens. Look at all the chickens. Can I not put more than one? Bro, chickens don't need that much damn room. Holy hell, those are some big fucking chickens, bro. No hormones used, I promise. Range raised, boys. Range raised. Promise. No antibiotics, no hormones. Fucking crazy. How do chickens take up more room than a goat? That's just insane. How can I not put a chicken there? How can I not put a chicken here? Holy shit, that's wild. It was oh, mixing them. Okay, with some whipped cream. Okay, so that's better than water. I agree. Feel too lazy for cooking. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. Ain't gonna fault you for that. It's definitely something that definitely happens to all of us, man. I just half expected you, Thor, to be like, but I had, you know, I ate in the game. Like, bro, that's the game. That's not real life.
So what do we have? So we have this. We have some of this. I know you're about to yell and be like, no, don't sell your meats. But I don't care. I need tokens. I need to upgrade my account.
I need to get lots of stuff. Lots and lots of stoof. Ooh, cereal does sound good. Panini sounds really good too, though. You're gonna head to bed? Alright. I appreciate you, Con. If you're still here, thanks for being here.
I
Thanks for
mean,
hanging out.
I made 100 million today by selling meat.
The skills don't work? Oh no. Are they bugged, really? I mean, maybe that happened with the update, honestly. I don't think they were bugged before. Just fun. That's funny. You got it for your legendary weapon? Dang. Well, hopefully they fix it soon. I mean, worst case, Con, if you're not playing Iron Man like me, you can just go to the auction house and you can just buy something. I don't know, just go to like weapon, go to like sword, uh, like grade, maybe like max level 50, right? Min level like 45, something like that. Rather than like search by grade. Yeah, you can just buy this, like 2 mil, pretty cheap. If you wanted to like do that, right? Or if you wanted to do, I don't know, like two-handed sword instead. Right? This is a +3. This is probably what you'd rather grab though for 500k. If you wanted to get the spear, because you said you like the spear, like you can pay 250k for this. I'm pretty sure these are the people's like quest items, honestly. But yeah, you can buy something like that. Like me, there's not a single dual axe in here, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. Like, why is there not a single dual axe in here? Daggers, there's a bunch of those. You can just buy something. Look at this. Arcane staff +5. That's nice. That's a nice one. But anyway, yeah, you can just buy something if you really want to swap. Honestly, buy something cheap. Oh. FF? Wait, what do you mean? You hear Spotify. It is. Can't even move my Spotify. It's kind of crazy. It won't let me move my spot. There it goes. It's RuneScape music. Cave background. Whatever this is. Cave background. Yeah, we'd be a RuneScape fan. Oh, man. I love me some RuneScape. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Sorry, I missed a handful of messages. But it's time to go get a workout in. Get my guy AFK fishing. Check a few things out. Do a few things. But we're gonna get out of here. We'll be back on Wednesday and Thursday, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because I'm gonna work Monday and Tuesday. We'll be back Wednesday, Thursday. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me on my days that I'm off or after I get off stream or before stream, just at me at any time. If you have any questions there, best place to do it, just at me. I mean, like I said, I work from home, so it's pretty easy to reach me. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that too. Just go into the About Me, click on the VODs channel, go give that a little looky look. Give me a little bit of support over there. I'd appreciate that as well. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good next couple days. Hopefully see you this Wednesday and Thursday. I mean, I don't mind rating people. Lisa, it's just I've had bad experiences with it, and I don't mind rating randoms either. It's just normally I like to watch the person stream a little bit, get to know them before I raid them. So that's the only reason. Like normally I would take a raid or suggest. I just got into the habit of just not rating people. The only time I typically raid is if I get raided first and there's a lot of people lurking and hanging out and they want, me to pass them along. But either way, I'm gonna get up here. I appreciate you. But yeah, maybe next time you can always tell me where you're gonna go and I can go check them out. And if I want to raid them next time, I can do that. But anyway, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, Thursday. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. I appreciate you. See you. Bye. Thank you. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. I think you raided him last time, or I ended up on his stream after a raid or something. I don't know. Anyway, see you guys. Bye. Thank you.